Alright then, hello everyone, welcome to the D-Day of LMU. Everything has to work today. It must. It didn't in the Friday split, you know. I think it was the split one with problems, but some fixes have been done, and this is gonna be the big split with a lot of good teams in all classes. I was leaking a bit of a setup, but it's fine, because it's the things that I'm gonna leak from in cockpit anyway. What am I doing? I think everything is set. Everything is set, so let's go for a quick run before everything moves to quali. Is my monitor on max brightness? It is. I hope... Actually, maybe I should adjust my camera a little bit to have a little bit more gain, because it's gonna go dark. That's better. Where is the chat? Here is the chat. Where is FFB? Ah, okay. All is good. Let's go. Okay, well. Hello everyone in the chat already. Good luck against Bob. Well, thank you. I hope that we are not really racing against Bob that much, even though the Porsche seems to maybe have slight raw pace advantage. But, you know, we are not doing a raw pace race today. We are having severely limited tire. So we will have to do double stints and triple stints. So I don't know how the Porsche behaves at the end of a triple stint. I know how the BMW behaves, and I'm happy with it. We have 4 drivers. It's gonna be... Oh, actually, I wanted to do a funny thumbnail, but... not enough time in life to do everything. It's gonna be myself, Colin, with whom we have done Bahrain and Silverstone before. We will have Jesper back in the car. We've done Kota with him, and then there is gonna be David as well. It's gonna be quite a good team for quite a nice race. Issue is that well, Colin has some kind of a flu, so we are not yet sure if he's gonna drive or how much he's gonna drive. And another issue is that Jesper cannot really drive today until late, so we are a bit handicapped when it comes to that. But it's fine, it's Le Mans, there are many long straights, so it's Leiden. Hello. They went with the Corvette. Team Nitro. Yeah, I don't think it's 4 triples. I've done my strategy sheet today as well. I kind of fixed it. It kind of works. Remember, it's a 24-second race. For some it might be. But I believe we will have to do more than 4 triples. Maybe 7, 8, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, for the doubles, you know, like if you quali on softs, then the soft stints, I mean, soft can do a double. Question is how much you want to drive the soft. Mediums can do a double easily, so you can get away with maybe 2 laps less in the tire life. I'm gonna get maybe just into the Indy, and then the server is gonna go. Alright, let's put some heat into the tire, because it's still not updated. That was one sketchy sector 1. Ah yeah, Carosi. I think it's fine. I mean, I guess the point of all these attacks is to destabilize LMU from within. So the best that the supervisors can do is to ignore it as much as possible. Morning, Wilco. Thank you. Right, is the time. It is the time for quali. Is the camera a bit sideways? Okay. Brake bias I don't change at all because I cannot be bothered, but also because I don't think it is that important. You can get away with a little bit of a lockup. And if you get a little bit of a lockup in some way, it's not even slower necessarily, so there is quite a window of it. So I just prefer to leave it alone and focus on the driving here. Right. The more we wait, the more rubber there will be on track. But also the road will become colder and colder. My glucose is falling a little bit. Okay. Last to first. I mean, the quali set is still usable, you know. It just has a little bit less tire on it and a bit of thermal deck in it. Final check with the setup. Put on these fresh wets. Why is the setup not loaded? Okay, load. There we go. Looks all good. So 13 splits. That's really good. And teams with, I guess, mostly between 3 and 5 drivers. Text to speech, I don't think so. I mean, maybe there's a way with outside plugins to make it work, but good luck for the 17 race as well. Thank you. Laptop having a stroke with the RAM. Oh no. That's not great. Yeah, we turned off the replay recording for this one just in case. If we need to stay in the server for longer. What I forgot to do is turn off the chat here. Where to even do that? Gameplay. Is it possible to do it here? HUD chat off. Let's go. The esports click. Now we're gonna win. So we have, let's see, yeah, Arda and Co, they will be a big competitor like last time. Fabio will be there for sure. I'm not fully sure about all his teammates and their pace, but it's gonna be a good race. Well, Bieler has been gaining some pace lately, but I guess it's not gonna be too much of a competition. Oh, that's all. I need to be careful with what I'm saying. I'm gonna get quoted on it and made fun of it when we are suddenly behind. Yeah, Team Nitro. Let's see what team they have. And Imolo always had great pace with his hypercars. Not fully sure about his teammates from Veloce, what exactly they are doing. I saw Devin Brown in the entry list before, but maybe he didn't make it to Split 1. Daniel Benefield. Not saw him. I've not seen him driving since Formula Sim Racing 2016, something like that. Visceral, they're gonna be alright as well. Never heard for that team. Baller Squad. Devin is in the Brabham with Chris. Okay. I don't know about the red line. Maybe they did Bahrain because it was short enough, but they didn't want to go into 24-hour race. But you know, you don't need to have a red line to make it esports or to make it important. Anyway, so we need like 7 minutes for outlap and hotlap. And I think it's maybe time to click start driving. I think for the hotlap I'm gonna turn off the chat or minimize OBS just to be a bit more focused. Right, well, here we go. First set used. Headlights on. Off we go. One quali lap or two? Yes. I do one quali lap or two quali laps. That's the plan. Thank you, George. Morning stream, yeah. Well, hopefully I can make your coffee enjoyable with the quali and with the start. Well, with the start. Hopefully only one start, right? It's always a bit silly, this qualifying for a 24-hour race. Like, it literally changes nothing. It just decides who is at the bigger risk of a turn 1 incident. But it still feels like it's super important. Maybe some teams have a dedicated quali setup. I have a dedicated 1 click. Actually no, 3 clicks. 3 clicks. Yeah, I wonder why the Porsche has been so popular. Is it because people really feel like it's the most drivable, or that it's quickest? Or is it because Marcel Cinchik did 20.7 hot lap for Go setups? And I did 22.4 with the BMW because I thought it was a clean lap and a representative lap to compare the data, but ran out of time to go full esports into it. I don't know. 100% on brake power. Yeah, it depends. I think some hypercars have stronger brakes. So the BMW can carry 100% indeed. And you can actually use it even on old tires. Hvala, Mattel. It's all about the quali lap times, right? It's all about the first 3 laps of performance. And I'm doing some tire prep strats that I don't even know if they work, but let's just throw some people off, maybe, when they watch this and think, why am I doing this? I hope Porsche will be worse on the wear, of course. BMW has always been very neutral with the tire wear, so that's fine. Crusher, thank you. Nick, good evening. Yeah, well, we will try to win everything, of course. Again, it's not yet time to announce what team we will be driving for. But either way, I think it's time for me to focus on the final corners of tire prep and to focus on the lap, so I will minimize my OBS preview and chat and try to do a good lap here. Let's go. Maybe that was slightly too early into Tertre Rouge on the entry, but no cuts, so all good. Okay, 21.8. I messed up sector 1 a little bit. I think I was just slightly... The rear was slightly unstable in the first chicane, and Tertre Rouge was a 10th lost for sure. And then the chicanes, yeah, I have 2 3/10s in it, but it's a 21.8. I cannot be unhappy with it. Right, now, I'm happy to start P2, right? Happy to start P2, but let's see what others are doing. We have still a minute and a half to leave the pits if necessary. Who is still on a lap? Arda starting his timed lap. He's gonna do one single. Full pressure. It's a bit laggy, right? There is this bug still with the replay. Why is this replay system so bugged? It's laggy even if I pause and to watch it back. Wait, why do I have replays? I have turned replays off. Arda! Is that a double out? Is that a double outlap? He must have fueled up for 2 and now he had a cut. That was a cut. Oof. Well, pressure on for him. Everybody still in the pits? Let's check. So, am I live on... Yeah, this is live. Well, that's it then. Nobody going out again. Apart from those who kind of messed it up. So I think we are saving the tires here. I think I'm happy with 21.8. I could improve it, but it was not a bad lap. So I think Gumball can out-qualify us. Arda will be under big pressure, but he has the pace. All these guys not going out again. Exclamation mark lineup. I should... Ooh, that's a missed apex. I should have done that, but it's basically me, David Morocek, Jesper Pedersen, Colin Spork. About softs, I think it's bugged. Like, the menu is bugged. It shows softs when you escape, but you were actually mediums. So Gumball's delta isn't looking that great. I don't know what the delta means. Let's see when he crosses the line. That was close to a cut. Okay, the delta was correct. Into P8. Oh, that's a bit of a mess up for him. Who is still on a lap? That's a cut. What is our friend Arda doing? Missed apex? Wait, that's still out lap. Yeah, I think he's gonna do the hot lap after this. Okay, I'm happy with the 21.8, you know, that's fine. My PB is actually 21.5 that I've just done before, but you know, it's not the same conditions. And then again, what's really the use of spending a lot of time to prepare for quali before a 24-hour race? There is Aston, yes. One Aston. 2 Astons. But yeah, Aston Caddy are good picks, but looks like BMW and Porsche are better picks. I don't really know. Maybe the Ferraris are actually much better in the long run, but nobody took them. I think the Peugeots with superior wear would be really good, but maybe would struggle in the night with temperatures. Well, maybe would be good on softs. Oh, that's a missed apex. You know what? I'm gonna be driving for 3 hours almost, maybe. So let me just go for a quick toilet. Okay, so what is Arda doing then? I wish it was a smooth footage, but it's so choppy. 20, 21, 22.4. Load the setup. Setup, final setup, load. Come on, stop freezing. This is good, this is good. This is fine. This is fine. Fuel is fine. Tires are fine. Well, guys, we are ready. We are ready. 24 hours. Oof. Let's see who's more durable. The drivers or the servers or the game. Excuse me. Right. I am from Slovenia, indeed. It's a Porsche party, indeed, with some BMWs, some Cadillacs, 4 Caddies, not bad. What more do we have to do here? Tires are set, setup is loaded, stream is running, window is opened even though it's cold and very not great air quality outside, but I've just put the HEPA air filter underneath the window. Arda with softs on the right side. Nah, that's a bug. think it's time for us to click start driving. Lights on. Fan on. And we are going. I think something is wrong with my TC override, but that's fine. When I press the button, it doesn't override.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Enjoy the race. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Well done, by the way.
Thank you. It was slightly messy first corners, but I guess it all ended well. I think the
You were
group
the
was...
fastest there.
Maybe the BMW was the fastest there.
Maybe.
Maybe you had the mechanical grip and others will start struggling once they wear the tires. Maybe that's the first sign of the things to come.
Mm-hmm.
Bugs you when soft is white. Yeah, it's a bit weird, but oh well. Not sure if they trademarked the tire colors or something. Last sip of water. And that water bottle holder is a bit tricky, because if I put the glass jar in there, it tends to shake a bit through fast corners, kind of. Vamos. Right, well. I'll be maybe less active with responding to chat for the first laps, but that's understandable. A touch already. Had to abandon a good switchback because I would be touched from behind again, I think. Should have taken the strategic cut, but the car kind of turned so well that I didn't. I think Fabio got a cut for that. Kameni behind maybe as well. But all good, no damage. It's the same story. I just have much better corner performance, as it was on the Thursday when I did that 2.4 race. It's a bit laggy, right? That's not best. Yeah, the Porsche has more performance in top speed and in Porsche curves. It's a weird combination. Let's see how many cuts we get. 12 cuts, okay. But yeah, the lagging is not getting better. And it feels like Fabio has been lift and coasting more, but still is not really saving too much fuel. Yeah, I plan to stay all the time in the server. I turned off the replays, but yeah, I don't know. Is that a cut for Fabio? Ah, he's lifting, yeah.
Everybody around you is pushing the car much more than you, so well done.
Interesting, okay. Yeah, problem is that Fabio has a bit better performance in the high-speed corners, and then I just lose the toe for this straight. But my car feels solid there. He cannot take the curbs. The lagging. The moment I get closer, it starts to happen again. That's a bit sketchy. Again, feels like ACC with the rubber banding front and back. In ACC I always felt like it's very difficult to have a battle. And it's same situation here. Well, as Salisi, yeah, solid start indeed. I'm quite happy with the situation. We are saving more fuel than Fabio had, although I'm struggling to stay in the tow. Biller and Jemulo have a bit of a battle behind. But Kemeny is enjoying my draft. lap times are nothing special. We were doing 24s in the 2.4 hour races, although those were max push, of course, for many. "24/7 for Fabio, yeah, that's more like it. GT freeze incoming. Next lap, I guess. Morning, Eliel. I really wonder how much everybody else is pushing. But Kameny behind has a scary pace, to be honest. Looking at how much fuel he's saving. Well, Grigolito with some mistakes now. I think it's 12 laps for everyone. I don't think anybody's gonna try 13. Would just require so much lift and coast. And basically 12 stints. In the 13th stint you would have the advantage of finally having the one less pit stop, but in 13 stints that's like 130 laps. It's a lot of time to recover the lost drive-through that you do for the extra stop. Into 24s. Yeah, I mean, you can get 13. I don't say it's not possible, but you know, you need to gain the 30 seconds. Like you need to lose the 30 seconds that you will gain with one less pit stop within 130 laps. So that's like what, 30 divided by 120, 2 tenths and a half per lap, probably more like 3 tenths per lap that you can lose. But you will lose that sooner than in half a lap, I think, if you're lift and coasting like that. Wait, Di Buono... I thought Di Buono was driving with Grigoletto. But no, he's in GT3.
Traffic in Porsche curves on this lap.
Perfect. But I mean, for Kemeny, it doesn't make sense to save extra lap, but surely it made sense to stay in my toe and save the fuel. Fabio lockup, I lose the rear. Gumball is fast. He had some great prep and some great pace in the past week. They probably drove 50% of all the weekly events with Mavics. I don't know. The first of the traffic giveth. Okay, 2 tenths. Should have gone for the dive. Wait, what?
He crashed heavily.
What? What? How?
I cannot check replays off, but his car is completely toasted.
Oh
Like
dear.
he's still going, but he's got very bad suspension damage. They will need to pit for very long repair.
I'm in shock. I wasn't even part of that crash, but wow, like 20 minutes into the race. Must have been like just losing it on the brakes on the outside. Yeah, somehow my replays worked in quali despite turning them off. So maybe
Didn't
yours work as well?
me. No,
Didn't? Okay. Okay, well, into the lead, I'll take it. It was an overtake. I thought Fabio lifted and let me go, but I didn't expect him to end up in the barrier. Game freeze, ay ay ay. Well, not great. Luckily no big freezes for us yet. And that was the first batch of traffic. Where is Gumball?
What do you think about pitting lap early?
I mean, it's possible. But yeah, where do I end up? Do I end up in LMP2 traffic then, or?
I will keep an eye on it, okay?
Actually, there is 13 LMP2s. That's quite a solid number. But well, for now, 2 black points for LMU. The lagging. The freeze for Fabio, and then
at the current rate there is a risk of leaving your pit box just as the cars are entering the pits. But let's see how that develops.
But it's gonna take some seconds, so depends how many people are 40 seconds behind.
Yeah, but that's why I said at the current rate it's gonna be 40 seconds, but let's see.
More like survival than endurance.
At the moment the back of the hypercar is 27 seconds behind us.
Okay.
So let's see. Yeah, you just keep driving. Oh, Fabio Grigoletto stopped and go.
Three of the 30 splits. Oh no. That's the third point to the blacklist of LMU then. Okay, I'm heading back into P2. Yeah, I cannot let myself give him more tow. Yeah, again, this week has been really strange. The lagging has been worse than ever, even on release day of early exits. It was not that bad, so I really don't know what's going on. Is it just so many people joining that the servers or the code cannot handle it, or what? I mean, I don't know. Finish P2, well, congrats. Hopefully it was a smooth sailing or fun experience for you. They use the servers from one of the worst providers. I don't know. I really have no idea about servers, to be honest, so... That's a slow GT3. Or maybe not. Felt like his damage. Okay. Not the luckiest of the timings. Anyway. So Fabio now with drive-through. So he had stop and go and drive-through, or what?
Yes, I think so. I don't know what's going on because I'm in the game, but I asked the guys in the chat. They will let me know.
I think Kemeni has better top speed, but he always loses performance in over curbs and so on. that's gonna work perfectly with the traffic. We have so much front. Need to almost balance it with throttle into the entries, but that's gonna be fine on old tires. So if I'm lacking 1.5, let's say 1.5% of virtual energy, no, it's less than 1.5. If 1% is 4/10, so that's good. If I have like a 1.5 gap. Problem is if I get rotated in the pit lane, but people behind don't, then I lose a little bit extra. BMW together strong, nice. Yeah, no Porsches in top 2, right? That's a pleasant surprise. Windows 11.
You can pit if you want.
I don't really want to pit, like there is clean air
Okay.
ahead, so
But the next lap it's gonna be GT3s, I think.
I don't think so.
Because they are in Porsche curves now. And if you pit now, you will have clean track for that out lap. But it's up to you. It's not gonna make a huge difference.
I fear about the
You are on
undercut
the
as well.
top of the field anyways.
Yeah. I don't see GT. Now I see the GT3s in the relative, but far away. It says 40 seconds to the Buono.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I have not updated NVIDIA driver for some months. Ooh, Ercan in P5 already. Where did he start? He wasn't that far down. Why did I think... Wait. Was he inside top 10 at all? Anyway. Yeah, I just went for Windows 11 because supposedly it has been managing the Intel CPUs better because I had the Intel CPU before. Well, now obviously on the AMD NASA X3D. But it will be box, box, box. I will stay in the car full tank, no tire change. Could you, when I enter the pits, just note down the exact race time to go as I cross the pit entry line?
Yes.
Okay.
Good driving.
What did you say?
Good driving.
Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah,
Let me know when it's like 5 seconds till you're getting released, okay?
okay. Five seconds.
Oh, there's a car incoming. Oh, be careful now, be careful now, be careful now. Well done. Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
what I was afraid
Yeah,
of.
yeah. Maybe half a second lost by that. I think it's fine. Yeah, ahead of Biller and Kemeny. Back into the lead. Yeah, I was checking the mirror, I didn't see anything, but then it rotated me and then I lost the vision on the mirror, so... and,
It's important
yeah.
to spot for somebody, I think.
Full tank.
Yesterday I lost an advanced race because of that, so yeah, it's
Yeah, yeah.
very painful. Right, I'll be back in a minute, okay?
Okay. Right, let's see now the war and tire pace. It's gonna take a while before the conditions... Actually, the track temp is already dropping. Wanted to say it's gonna take a while till the conditions allow for triple stints. But maybe some people are already on their first triple stint. McConnell with the heart on front left, I don't get it. Unless he's doing a triple and he wants to push it. Oh, the GT3's out of the pit lane. These lags just continue. Will it get better or not? Who knows? Let me through. Thank you. Oh yes, the likes will be much appreciated. Not will be, already are. Like this traffic now, perfect. I keep forgetting the GT3s want to ride the middle of the road. But this is working rather well. Well, I'll get stuck behind the LMP2, but I had worse traffic in the past. But even when the traffic kind of feels lucky, I just get obliterated. My gap. And I'll be stuck now behind the Mustang. I have to dive. I cannot dive. I take back all that I said about lucky traffic. I'm lucky. Arda already caught up. Look at that. That's incredible. Like, we had 6-second gap. Now it's basically on the back of the train. He really wants to go for it. Stint 2 of 24 hours of Le Mans is not the time to go side by side into Indy King. He's smoking the tires. Wow, nice catch. But still this lagging keeps going, like we have raced for a year and a half with butter smooth netcode. But it's Le Mans special. Big lag. No, 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 no. That was a terrible mistake. Oh, they are faster than expected. LMP2s. That's another mistake. Should have been closer, but be able to make the move. Well, to me the lag is not worse than on the Thursday's 2.4, but it's not much better. But again, it only lags when you are in proximity. The further you go from the car, the better it becomes. Getting stuck behind LMP2s again, right? Ay, ay, ay. Another second lost to the traffic. We are getting obliterated by the traffic once again. Are we? I mean, to me it feels like. Should effectively have like 2-3 seconds lead at the moment. Average between 5 and 10% better deck. I mean, I hope that's the case. It depends on the setup, it depends on the driving style. Remember Bahrain? Special event. We had same car. We and the Falcon. the Falcon team, and they were just better in the day, but when the night fell and the wear increased because of the extra sliding, they dropped off massively, trying to stay on the target. Gumball, okay, well, sounds good. Come on, brake. Oh no. He will not collaborate. Man, he was 7 seconds behind before the traffic hit us. But it will all equalize through the 24 hours, right? It must. Hi Tom. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm playing the long game, of course. We're trying to survive for 24 hours. But look, 3.4 to the lead because of traffic. I lost 7 seconds in the past 10 laps. Well, that was the mandatory feature of crying over traffic. Now let's now that it's done, let's focus on the racing, right? No more crying. Unlucky. Let's call it forced fuel saving. I think the track is colder now because of the overcast. And that actually promotes harsher driving. batch 2 of GT3s. That's a great question, Andre. Is the time running slower than it should be running? Was the race start at 15:45? Raining IRL, yeah. I mean, having November weather here for the race would be quite terrible. Misjudged that geometry, but alright. And it's me getting the track, the car on the apex. No, I said I'm not gonna complain anymore. But maybe I have to complain about these GT3s now. Can I get at least one of them? Sounds good, Jesper. So it started 3:45. Okay. Alright. 15 minutes. Won't change much, but good to know.
So Fabio Grigoletto is just ahead of Akos now.
That's funny. I guess he has more energy, right? Or less?
Yes, he's nearly on full tank.
Well, cannot race with that lag. Oh, that's terrible. 6 seconds to the leader. Have you guys seen anybody being obliterated by traffic like this? Apart from actually being crashed off. Unbelievable. 330.0. Wow. Oof, that was painful. What's the purple line when trailing?
We were very unlucky with the traffic. So it's like they will get it as well at some point. So no worries.
That's why I always say, but hopefully it actually happens today. The purple line, then I think I had a tiny pedal overlay update, and then that purple thing is started appearing. I think it's correlated to wheel spin. I just had very lucky traffic, and I gained absolutely nothing to the leaders. But one unlucky in the big batch, and extra 6-7 tenths gone due to Porsche entry. Unbelievable. I keep complaining, right? I don't know. I cannot help myself. It's just so stupid. Yeah, the yellows are not appearing, the yellow dots, so maybe I have turned that off, or maybe I never lock up enough for it to activate. Should I take the quali tire? It's quite cold. Or we wait for later?
Later.
Plan is that I stay in the car right now.
Yes. Yeah, you're staying.
Leclerc levels of luck. Yeah. Yeah, so we need... It's mostly doubles, but there are some triples necessary.
And again.
Well, I gained a second on the leader. Maybe I get that GT3 in a good spot. Well, not bad. It would help if there was no lag, so I would know what he's doing. Back into Fabio's slipstream, just that he's lap down this time. Thank you. Time to push. I mean, I would love to push if there were no GT3s in the worst places. Anyway. Let's see what P1, P2 do now. Maybe they go for the triple already. It would make some sense. So new tires, full tank. Box, 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 box. It's nice to have the first garage.
I think it again is gonna be close. I will keep an eye on it, okay? Let me know with like 5 seconds till the end.
Copy, copy. Yeah, my tires were basically fresh. I could do 2 more stints, you know. I don't know. I should have pushed more probably. Five, 6, 5, 4.
You'll be good.
So they all doing the same strat. That's who is that? Yemolo is not doing the same strat. Yemolo is doing triple. Interesting. Well, he will do some moves in sector 1.
Yeah, so Dario probably... Yeah, there is some offset here. We should be faster than him now. Because it looks like he just changed one side.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh yeah, Jack. Yeah, Jack is still going with the hard. So triple stint should be, I think, like 2 seconds of pace. Quite a good race anyway, right? Well, 2 stints in, 1 hour and a half in. We are still basically top 5 on the same stretch of the tarmac. Biller lost quite a lot of time, somehow. But yeah, time for 24s indeed. Hi Kenobi, it's going fine, car is nice, pace is nice, traffic is the worst I have ever experienced. You know, traffic is the same as always. Of course, I'm gonna blame traffic for not leading the race. But things are looking fine. Worse than Qatar traffic. I mean, within 10 laps I lost like 5 seconds because of traffic. It was just more than 5. This is now old tire versus fresh tire, should be easy move. Why did they lose 2 seconds to Murgoli? So he has fresh tires on the left, I suppose. So the pace difference is then maybe 1 second.
Get it up. Well done.
Thanks. ay, ay, ay. Stupid lag. It happens when you really come close, like you go for a move, he was safely, nicely on the right side, and then you come close and the system just lags him into my way. Again, like I don't know. I have no idea where he's going. How can I drive? What a dive. And it's 7 seconds to Murgali. I don't know, like there is no like equalization. The longer we go, the worse it becomes. I don't know what it is. It's just beyond me. I mean, I know it's all random, but it's crazy. Kenobi, we have Colin, we have Jesper, and we have David. It's like I have no explanation of why I'm dropping so much behind the leaders. In clean air, I'm not slower than them. Someone made a spell. I mean, I studied also like these statistical mathematical subjects and things like noise and Gaussian or Gaussian, I don't know how it's the name in English, like the distributions and how random events form into a nice pattern in the end. But I'm on the extreme end of that distribution. Murgali 24-4. It's already difficult to decide whether to go left or right, but then add some lag and it's just... Ah, yeah. Split 9 crashed, oh dear. Yeah. LMU. This was the race where everything had to work. Well, in my eyes at least, and in many other eyes, but of course it is announced as a test event, so I guess that's something that still saves the image. But again, like this lagging and everything, like didn't happen for a year. Now suddenly it's appearing. It's as if somebody of the competitors knew that this was very important event and tried everything to destabilize the servers. I'm not saying that's what's going on, but that's how it feels like. Like massive cyber attack. Not necessarily just killing everything, because then they could say, well, Amazon services collapsed. But no, it's like the perfect amount that it just like crashes a bit, it's a bit unstable, you know. Don't use them, use our services, and stuff like that. That's how it feels. It's too low development. I don't know if it's like when I see other games and their development rate, then the LMU feels like it's developing fast. I don't know the state of AC Evo. I thought it would be like fully released by this point, but it's just going nowhere. At least from my POV. Of course we have Rensport that's not even being developed. Maybe, I mean, it is being developed, but there is just nothing happening. We have iRacing, which should have their funding rate by far the craziest driving experience, the best FFB, the best tire physics, but it feels like a game from 2005. And quite unrealistic with how you need to apply the brakes and so on, like I always cry about. And then we have LMU, and the servers unstable. And then I'm driving here, crying about the traffic. Anyway. it's still a great experience to be part of this event with everything into the account. Murgoli 0.6, I did 0.7. Vergelit split 1. If I get a lucky sector free enough, I could do a low 24 here. But I guess I'll catch the LMP2s. Point 4. Split 9 unrecoverable issue. Yeah. It's 13 splits, right? And 1 down after 2 hours. Unlucky. What am I doing? Half a point maybe. Yep. Well, we get half a point per hour.
This is good, keep going.
Yep. Well, about Bob, I think Bob is good. I'm yet to be convinced that Bob is not good. Time for some mixed traffic. That was stressful. Why am I locking up the rears now? how Sven is getting obliterated by the traffic. Split 6 never started. Oh yeah, there were 3 splits that went to like a wrong race, right? $250 teams is 1,000 players, right? In my head it's still early access. LMU is still in early access in my head, it's always been. And that's the only scenario where I can accept that Le Mans 24 is named as a test event in this situation, in this scenario. Is there gonna be a gap for me? Nice. He almost turned in on me there, or maybe it was a lag again. feels like I would even need less brake migration. I have a lockup immediately when braking, but the rears lock when I trail brake. Although I think very, very late trail braking is again front lockup. Or maybe I should just put brake bias, a click to rear for Mulsanne hairpin and then click front for Arnage. But it's fine. I'm gonna just brake 1% less. Hey Ivan. Yeah, luckily... Ooh, what's that? Murguli. Murguli was in the gravel? For no apparent reason?
I was away for 2 minutes and suddenly it's very close to the lead.
Murguli went into the gravel at Porsche curves on the entry.
Okay.
Just this lap, I don't know what happened. But luckily split 1 is still functioning, that's surely a great thing to have, right? Yeah, yesterday split 1 was the bad one. Yeah, let's see how this ends. But alright, 2 hours into the race, top 3 in the same place on the track. That's nice. Sven into the lead. Murguli working with him now. But I think I'll get the toe now out of the next chicane. Five tenths, just about. But box this lap, I stay in the car, full tank, no tire change. Traffic into Porsche curves. So box. Perfect.
Nice one. Tell me when you have 5 seconds left, okay?
Hi Fabio. Unlucky. Mahala Racing, thank you for the sub, welcome. 6, 5, 4.
You're good.
That's a lucky GT3. Kind of. Hi Mikey, thank you. Gumball had issue as well, right? Actually, no, wait. Mabix is still P7. Lag racing. I didn't know if he was lagging off track or if he was actually going off track. Should I go for it? We are losing time. Come on, stop defending, nothing.
Get him on the straight.
Why am I the only one that's happy to yield the position, just not to lose time?
They have a quicker car on the straights.
Well, slightly.
If you can, I would overtake him now, but I think it's a bit too far now.
I'll try.
Nice one.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think that was important. I think you have some pace advantage now over him, so it would be bad to be stuck.
He's too far for a dive, right? Nice. Nah, he's not. Ah, okay. Oof. Okay. So 6/10 to Murguli, let's see how much he gains now that he's basically without toe. That was slightly scary. Wheel to wheel into Indy King and then around the outside, but it was a clean and beautiful battle. Still 6/10, that's fine. Oh no, the GT3. Don't tell me. Okay. Well, tires feel fine, to be honest. No problems. Maybe I will just put cut to 4. another GT3 situation. Let's see. Nah, he's too far, right? Not bad. Cannot focus when the car ahead is doing that, like it's, I don't know. And it's right when I come close. What a weird bugged system, I don't know. Never happened in a year and a half, now it does this. Theo, thank you for the sub, welcome. Yeah, let's see, I mean, if people slowly but surely DNF, maybe those who don't have cleaner servers. Lag will be fine in the night. Well, let's see. I think yearly Go setup subscription should get you setups for all the sims. But I don't really have anything to do with the shop, the online part of things, so I don't know exactly. David 8 laps.
Yeah, I know.
He went for a cut, I think.
I'll be back in like 10.
Okay. Yeah, Toby, we all just need LMU. If we know or not, we just need LMU with 20 more tracks and with modding support. That's all we need in our lives. Our sim racing lives, at least. But yeah, I think it doesn't, like, it's not class specific. But you can join that Go Discord and you will get quick answers about everything. Yeah, Alban, that wheel is really nice indeed. Pretty happy that I won this as a prize. I would never be able to buy it, like it's super expensive. What is going on? The lag giveth. The traffic took away Murgoli's mistake, put us back into contention. Now the lag gives the lead back. That's not the way we want to race, but alright. I accept it for this time. I mean, it's not really lag too much. I think it was just a very silly situation with traffic, with the diagonal positioning of LMP2 and GT3, and Sven just didn't, well, he couldn't know where to put the car, and then the LMP2 kind of locked up and pushed him off a bit. I don't know. He'll get me back. It was funny really to get the prize, like it was added very late. It was for that Sim Formula Maastricht LAN finals, 10k prize pool, and then the steering wheel was added on the top of it very late. He's going for it, maybe? Nope. How is the GT3 gonna work? Traffic gives, traffic takes. Like the moment when I committed to the outside, it was too late. Like we were both committed at the same time. Never went for a switchback there. But some GT3s leave the room on the right side, some just squeeze you maximum on the grass. So you cannot know. battling GT3s. Pushed him out. He killed the guy, or the guy killed himself, I don't know. Ay. Well, the race keeps going. But I get the impression that we have advantage in the second stint. So let's see about the third stint. Did Murguli touch? Oh, hi Arda. Did Murguli touch the wall there when he went off? He surely doesn't feel as quick as when he was in the lead. Not getting the cuts is more important than getting the slipstream. There is just so much dirty air. And again, our setup is not optimized for like high-speed full push. Because in third stint you don't get any high-speed full push. He did punt it, okay. It's scary to think that I'm gonna sleep 3 hours probably. But at least, yeah, we have a weird stint plan. We all have some kinds of restrictions. And Colin, the fourth driver, or well, the second or whatever, it's the count, there is no count, but like the one of us 4 drivers still has the flu or something, so I'm not sure if he's driving at all. Arda, you guys have 6 drivers in the team. It was quite funny see it in the registration list. So Sven gets ahead. Oh, that lagging. That's unlucky. We have 8-hour break in the night. That's a good sleep. There is still so much grip in the tire. Well, not here. Beautiful AMG. Will Murgoli have a run on Sven now? 3 tenths difference. Four stints at midnight. Well, welcome to the club. I'll be driving till early morning, almost. But actually after 4 AM I think I'm completely out of the car, because in the morning I'm not at home. And so on, but... so 3 laps and this one.
Okay. Three-way battle for the lead. 2.5 hours into the race. So nice. Oh. See you later. I just saw the smoke. I knew exactly what's gonna happen. Alright. Not very endurance of him. Now I'm not driving 24 myself. Teammates will drive in between as well, of course. This was the second mistake from Murgoli. First was in the Porsche curves, now a lockup. But maybe his tires are really done. But the lagging continues.
This is horrendous. Never experienced anything like that in F1 Challenge, R Factor 1, R Factor 2 or LMU till the past week. Actually in F1 Challenge there were bigger issues sometimes, so maybe I shouldn't put that into the same basket. Nice catch. Mustang was just unlucky. Well, bump drafting is illegal in the code of conduct. You must not do it in LMU online, otherwise penalty if somebody reports, I guess. Probably only 2% of players know about that. Half a point for that. Okay. Well, I used up my allocation for 2 hours and a half.
By the way, how are the tires?
They're fine. In low speed I'm just struggling because we did that click to the front right height. I blame that.
Colin suggested that we could do triple now, but I don't know.
But why?
Yeah, I mean, like, if the tires are good, maybe it's a good time to do it, but I don't know. I would stick to the schedule because I don't know how that's gonna affect the sheet and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Let's stick to the schedule for now. Didn't make the apex, but the GT saved him. Unlucky. Well, box this lap. David, you're selected full tank, new tire.
Good. I just hope the lag is not as bad as when I'm sprinting. It's just horrible.
It's not great, but it's kind of manageable.
Let's see if that's enough to jump them now. So we had more virtual energy.
Maybe they are doing a cheeky 99%. Oof. Mitch in the car.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a different driver every 2 stints.
Okay, that was that was some really fun racing, but at the same time, this lagging and stuff is just unbelievable. Tell me when you have some seconds to go.
Yeah, I will tell you with like 5 seconds to go, okay? Five seconds now.
2 cars coming by, free to go. You're slightly ahead. Let's go. GT3 diving. I mean, it's quicker than hypercar on cold tire, but the cold tire heats up way too quickly. Okay, David rocketed off. Oof. Okay, right.
Or Murguli state, or just change one side, right?
Yes. Interesting. Go get him. Yeah, now the problem is that in cockpit it's lagging like this. But if I put it a bit further
Well,
away,
this is my first lap today, so
that's fine.
first lap on the setup as well, by the way.
You know every
Let's
setup.
go.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically page up for this, and then in the numpad you are going 8, 2, 4, 6, 5 is center, 7 is away, 9 is in. But yeah, the further away you go, the more stable the experience is. Shame we don't get the virtual mirror. This is terrible, but this is kind of fine. But I don't know if it's fine because it's kind of coming just from further away. It's still lagging even from this perspective. This is the best of them. It's still lagging even in this one. Well, I mean, I've got the whole keyboard here, so there is the numpad on the right side of the keyboard, so it's interesting how they are going for these strategies. But doubling the right side, no, tripling the right side, doubling the left side. Which is a solid strat, I suppose. They must have practiced it and calculated it, but like left side versus right side is really not that much different. Michi with a cut. It was much more different at Qatar or Bahrain, but here right side is just slightly less wearing, but it's still very similar.
Sorry,
to left.
guys.
What?
This is a cut.
Unforgivable. Was it half a point?
almost sure, never knots, but we've got 1.75.
Okay. By the end of your stints, you need to have less than 3.
Okay.
Now 1.75 is still kind of on schedule, you know, so that's all good. Let me check where is my... yeah, I need to sort out the strategy. Okay, now where is my strategy sheet? Actually, before I open that, I need to hide the camera a little bit. One moment. Where are you? I could try... Wait. We have this one. Nice moves. This one... Ah, it's this one, right? Quite nice. And then if I put the tiny pedal overlay to spectate, put that to David. You will have his pedal inputs. It's quite nice overview. Right, so strategy. I need to check the timing. Where is my timing? I mean, one day unavoidably I need to kind of share how we do stuff. I mean, we have like a strategy sheet going on in the background, but I have like something just in case. Looking like this. But I guess the camera is now too bright to even pick up the separate words and letters, so that's not gonna help. So all I need now is the moment when I boxed. Come on, where are you? Practice it up. 21:10:55. (21:10:55). Okay. We are after 4 stints. My calculation is off by 45 seconds because the traffic was just so much worse than predicted. I need to adjust my... wait. We surely were losing more than a second per lap in the traffic. But it's gonna get a bit better, I think. Right, if we have 1.3 traffic loss on average, then my spreadsheet is spot on. Let's see what happens with the next pit stop. So the plan is that David now does 4 stints. I will head off for a little bit of a break, because otherwise my head will absolutely explode. Yeah, you have my strategy sheet, but problem is that there is like a code that calculates the next stint length, and you don't have that. And good luck with the sheet, because I've spent half a year and every time a race came, something else was wrong and broken, and now I think it's fixed. Even though I didn't really change anything, it just works. At Bahrain it didn't work, but today it works. I think. I don't know what happened, but magically it fixed itself, so... just by adding different numbers for like stint length and fuel usage and traffic loss and so on. Well, Hechemi, they have to. Like, it absolutely has to be solved. And I think they were properly surprised that these lag issues appeared this week. Like, it never happened before, but this week it started happening. It really feels like a sabotage. It just really feels like that, even though it's probably not. But no, the Le Mans racing at Le Mans is really nice. Bahrain is like it's alright. You can overtake traffic. You can have nice battles. It's just... it's not fun to drive. It's all these braking zones and the curved braking zones and the curbs that you need to ride a bit on the edge sometimes, and then the high speed is all kind of bumpy and awkward, and it's just not that pleasant. But Le Mans is just nice, but you know, some people don't like driving in a straight line for half a minute. I like it. Calimero, ooh. I need to wake up a very old part of my brain to remember about that. Maybe was I even too young to even see it properly? I really cannot recall it. Favorite tracks? I mean, Le Mans is nice. You know, it's so difficult to answer, because I think in real life some tracks feel amazing, but not in the sim. Like, Suzuka is surely one of the best tracks, but racing it in a sim is... like, I loved it in Formula Sim Racing in R Factor 2, because the mod was nice, and we could really, every year that with different mods actually, we were able to push through the Sector 1 S's, like on the limit. But when I race it, let's say on... is it in ACC? have I raced it? I raced it in AC Evo when I tried it. But then in iRacing, let's say I drove the Suzuka. It's just like it's a bit frustrating. I don't want high-speed S's in iRacing because the tire just cannot take it. If I want to take it the way that I want, the tire will be done after the left entry into Suzuka turn 2 or 3 or whatever it's called. So like Suzuka is surely one of my favorites, but it depends on the car, it depends on the sim. Or like Spa has been my favorite before they destroyed Bus Stop, and now Bus Stop just feels horrendous in all sims as well. Especially in RF2 and LMU. I think in iRacing Bus Stop is pretty nice, but LMU and RF2, I mean it's same model, but they just have that silly weird moment between the apexes where the rear just fully snaps. You like understeer into the bus stop and then suddenly the rear snaps. So I don't like it. But when the tire model is properly fixed, maybe in LMU, suddenly some tracks are gonna start becoming beautiful. Okay. You got a freeze?
Okay.
I saw the biggest lag of my life. Maybe David couldn't hear me. What was it, a lag or?
It was like, yeah, it's partly my fault, but I think it's the server just causing like a very unnatural car movements, and it just confused me a lot.
Yeah, it was the biggest lag that I've seen this race. Dear server, please survive. We need this to be success in the end. Okay. And then with the lagging, I didn't know if David is gonna go through the chicane in the middle between the tires or through the gravel. Ay. He was so close to Murguli there. And it's important to overtake Murguli and pull a gap, because he's on the old tire now. So from now onwards, after this stint... Wait, this is the first time they do it, I think. But if they do it again, then they have one full set more than us. They done some fixes for next races, okay. Hopefully for the 17 CET one. Okay. What did I want to say? I wanted to comment on Bahrain as well, or Qatar. No, Qatar is a weird one. When watching F1 drive around Qatar, it really feels fun. Even they struggle kind of with same things in the high-speed corners. They kind of carry speed in, but they never know if they're gonna make the corner, so there is always, even in quali laps, like a bit of hesitation. It's funny to watch, like on the exit, what the car does. It's pretty similar to what hypercars do in LMU. But it still looks so much more fun, F1, compared to these hypercars, just because how the tires behave. Thank you for the sub. But I cannot imagine what the neck is doing in Qatar in F1 car. It's just absolute insanity. The hypercars are super quick, but you need to lift a lot and downshift, like to fourth gear through the exit of that triple or quadruple right at Qatar. It's triple right. But in F1 they are just 7th gear, let's go. Actions equal results. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. As David goes for the inside, brakes late, nails the apex. Murgoli turns in on his rear. Let's go. Do I think that in future some F1 drivers will say something about the movie? Andre, thank you for the sub. About LMU, I don't know what exactly you mean. But I think they just do iRacing because of exposure. They don't really do iRacing. I mean, it's the most established brand, and they won't just do Assetto Corsa online, even though Assetto Corsa is like very popular and very played. Or they won't do BeamNG. They will do iRacing because the online system works. But I'm pretty sure they are not that happy with how the cars need to be driven. At least when they try to go like esports space. But yeah, like iRacing achieved that critical mass. Maybe one day LMU will do the same. Meanwhile, David goes off into the distance, so he should still have 6 to go, and then hopefully we have a solid gap to Murgoli. Qatar sprint, oof. Let's see. It's been a crazy season, like it it looks staged, right? If Lando has a problem this weekend, then the odds of it being actually staged are non-zero. Hello, the big yo-yo. Your first 24-hour race. Oof. Well, that's nice. I'm trying to remember when was my first 24-hour race. Must have been... well, it surely was the Virtual Endurance Championship in 2017, 2018 maybe? Probably 2018. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, at least there was gap. Michi with a problem. Actually, do I have... why do I have replay? I turned off replays. Why are they on? Maybe the game didn't reload the settings JSON. Well, let's wait for this. Yeah. But looks like I do have the replay. Wait, what? I don't know, maybe I was seeing things. Ah, that was one lap. I don't know, I'm confused. Anyway.
Pretty dangerous. The cars are just like moving left, right by 1 meter.
Yes. We started P2. We need LMS and we need IMSA. That's what we need. Go for it. Oh, that's you on a Saravio. Long time no see.
Is Michi going for an extra lap?
I don't think so.
It's a weird one.
Yeah, this lag is not pleasant to watch. But yeah, this race is weird. This race is very weird, indeed. But we have such a nice fight in the top 3. That's the caddy. Menard, they were very well qualified, but now they're slightly dropping off. Aston is doing well. And I forgot which car is teammate of Gambal and of the other of Dario Iemulo. Yeah, Adamu is the pole position car. Poor guys. I think Michi is just like fuel saving because he has the pace, or he's stuck in traffic a bit. But like David would have 3-4 seconds gap now if those moments didn't happen. Hello Callum. Yeah, we're lagging along well. No damage, no drama yet. No bigger drama at least. Yeah, Gumball is Nitro, but I don't know who is actually the teammate. Is it Fleischer? Maybe. Everyone should drop LMU and move to PMR. That would be quite an event. PMR somehow coding together an online experience, just put on a 24-hour event. Everyone please join. You know, put 50k prize pool on top of that and people will join. But of course, who wins? The guy who is in P1 when the server crashes before session moves to race even. Fleischer? Ah, Fleischer is then Dario's teammate, okay. It's Zimmer. They are doing these triples already, so they are not really dropping as far behind as it seems like. But it's not a triple, they are like half tripling. But yeah, Gumball surely has a great pace. Fabio had a freeze. Like I was overtaking him into the first chicane. There was GT3 in the middle, I was on the right side, he was on the outside. Suddenly he just didn't make the corner and went into the barrier. And then got a stop and go and then got a drive-through, so I cannot say what's happening. Yeah, just big screen freeze. I mean it's damage on half, so probably all the time loss that they got wasn't from the damage repair, but just from those stop and goes and stuff like that. 3 drive-throughs, you know, 1 for damage, 1 for the drive-through, 1 for the stop and go. But yeah, they are still going along in P19. 2 DNFs already. Ah, Bert was in the race. And they DNF'd. This is the Brabham team, right? That's the Devin team. Just one car, but 1 second gone. Ah, Callum, okay. Well, that's I don't want to be the bearer of the bad news, but parked in the pits. The rain was forecasted for the first, actually for first day when the session was on. The rain was forecasted for the end of the race, but then they changed the forecast, so no rain for this one. We have enough of lagging, even in sunny air, in sunny conditions. But that's nice traffic now. This is not great. But it feels a bit better on some cameras, although it's changing so much that it's hard to say if just the lag improved or the camera improved it.
Yeah, sorry, but this is so wrong, this server.
It is.
This needs to be fixed. Like this car,
Yeah.
it was kind of 1 meter behind and then it reappeared 1 meter ahead.
Yeah. Just extra margin. Murgoli had to lift for the cut. Well, David was careful, but again, cannot be careful more if suddenly a car moves by 1 meter, you know. Oof. Nietzsche into P2. But the blue flag rule says that you need to yield when you have a blue flag. So okay, finally. It took him quite a while. If it's the same class, then you need to let go of the gas pedal. That's in the code of conduct or whatever it's called. Yeah, Jack, it's a really weird race. I mean, we're leading, so it's a good race, but massive bad luck with traffic, and then this lagging is just unacceptable. Okay, well, David has 3 to go, actually 2 to go after this. I will wait for him to do the pit stop, then I will double check the strat, and then I will go for some stretch and some food. I don't know what the night is gonna bring us. It's already stuttering, even the frame rate. Even if the frame rate is fully fine and fluent and fixed, it already by itself has that stuttery feeling in the night. But now with the extra lag, yeah, let's see how it works. No worries, Jack. It's as David said. For him, your car was 1 meter away, but then suddenly the car appeared like right inside him, so or like right next to him. So it's very difficult. that's a nice gap. The guy isn't moving away, right? Alright. Only two cars on the same strategy now. P1 and P2. Okay, I need to make something work now. So we do this, and we do this, and then we say hello, David. Come on, why doesn't it work? Yeah. Ah, I know why. There we go. Maybe I'm gonna make him like that. And as per agreement, because we are like Romeo and Juliet from different setup shops, I will just click this away. As David does setups, not for Go setups, but for a competitor. Actually, maybe does it make sense to have two cameras on at the same time? Oh, that was another big lag moment. Just have to accept that it's lagging. David pulling some very nice gap now. So this is gonna be now the final lap for him. I don't know what to do, like, this is not pleasant to watch. I think this is slightly more, this is slightly better to watch, but like, I could also put external cameras. But onboards are of course much nicer than externals. But when you cannot feel the car from the onboard camera, then it kind of loses its purpose. That's the whole appeal of the camera, that you can actually feel what's going on with the car, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. So, pit stop request at full tank, no driver change, no tire change. I will keep it like this for the time being, and then when I'm gone, maybe I put the external camera. nice traffic. It's nice, that's very nice. Michi will gain 1.5 seconds potentially in the pit lane. Can we get the Porsche? Wait, that's not a Porsche. It's a BMW. Alright. That's great. I can try cycling. We have this one. That one feels weird. Well, this one would look well with different field of view. And this one kind of makes sense. But it's at an angle and that's a bit frustrating. Alright. Box. $28.19. $28.19. My prediction was $28.31. Okay. Going nice. Good driving.
Thanks. It's really shame about. I think I had 2 moments where I just got so confused by the server doing very strange things.
Yeah.
Lost like 2 or 3 seconds due to that.
Oh,
Oh,
for sure.
already a driver change.
Oh, yeah.
Five seconds from now, I don't know. If
It will be clear.
or not.
It's clear.
Thank you.
I will take a bit of a break. Stay safe. See you soon.
Okay. Yeah. See you soon.
The strategy is good. We are on Discord. It's slightly resource intensive, but we are not that bottlenecked by hardware, so it's acceptable. I don't know what to do, like every camera looks horrendous when this lagging is going on. I will just leave it like this, I think. Would love to give you guys a smooth watching experience of how our car handles, but not today. Anyway, my back is killing me, my eyes are killing me, and I'm hungry. So I will be back soon. The one from inside the cockpit. This one. I mean, we could do this one or we could just have the normal one. I mean, this one actually makes the most sense. I don't know. When you have lagging like this, nothing looks good. not even cars around, so I don't know what causes the lagging. I thought that the lagging happened when the cars were close, but it's just horrendous. Anyway, it is what it is. See you guys soon. Just a quick check. Things are fine, and in my Discord people are in disbelief that I use 26/4, and I'm trying to show this. If this is gonna work. 23 versus 9. Distance to screen like 75. Single screen curved with... Is it 1.8? Something like that. This doesn't really matter. Okay, I messed up something. See, screen size 49 inch. There you go. I mean, sorry, this is quite random, but we just discussed in my Discord when I was taking some bites of food, and of course I could not unplug myself. So if I increase the distance to like 80, then I get, yeah, 26. At 82, like if I sit maybe like squashed into the seat, then it's like 80 centimeters to the monitor, like if I hold my hand. It's perfectly calculated. But actually I'm more like maybe 75 centimeters, so in that case I should have 29, but it's quite sensitive, but like 26 just feels the best. Did people from Discord tune in? Well, last chance to see. Again, like, yeah, 80-ish, you get 27, 82, 26, 85 is already 25, yeah. I think the geometry is spot on. Another thing I want to show. Not gonna be easy, but hear me out. Yeah, I know, I'll put David Cam back. So this is the like normal view, but on my ultra wide I see basically kind of this. Well, that's not the most visible, but yeah, you get the idea. Like this would be kind of the vision that I use in my camera. So if I sat like that, then that part of the viewing perspective would be kind of the brackets of my space ahead of me that the monitor would be kind of showing to me. And then I assume that distance to the windshield would be like from the camera in the video to the windshield would be equal to the distance from me to the monitor plus virtual position of camera to the windshield. So I think it's kind of correct. I know that some real life drivers have kind of made jokes out of it and try to see things like in the sims on the hood, but it's not really like that. It's not like that at all. It's just combination of virtual distance plus the actual physical distance. And for that, you get this. I think it's geometrically as correct as I can get it. David camera. David camera back. Why is not back? Should be back. Ah, now it's back. Colombo says hi.
Oh, hello.
No, David and Colin don't stream. Well, Colin is kind of sick, so I don't know if he drives even. Still kind of in the process of figuring out.
Why is he not doing this race? Or is he doing it?
I will let you know if I get the answer.
Okay.
I think the camera position, I don't know if I cannot change it now because I'm not actually sitting. So I think it went like 200 forward and 20 into upwards. He's doing the race, but they are chilling in P19.
Oh, okay. That's a bit of a less stressful weekend for him, I guess.
So it's gonna be 3 more laps now for David. No, actually 2. Wait, 19. Yeah, 2. Of course, it's 2. So I'll just sort out the pit stop, check the strategy if it's still according to my calculations. Track temp 23. Why is it so cold? It's crazy. Is it because of the clouds? Like if you load light clouds 20 PM, like quali was 20 PM at 20, and you don't need PM for a 20. Quali was at 20 and it was like 31 track temp. But maybe because it's been overcast and now with light clouds it never had time to even heat up the surface. We have 4 drivers. We have myself, David, and then we have Jesper and Colin. But Jesper has other plans for the day. He will join later, do like late evening stint and then drive tomorrow. But he didn't really have too much time to practice, so we will not have him drive 10 hours. So, and then Colin would be on pace, but again he got some kind of virus or something, so let's see, maybe Colin gets a double or 2 doubles on Sunday. Yeah, being top 5 in top split, it's a really nice thing to achieve, right? I mean, let's see, it's 4 hours 10 minutes into the race. There is a long time to go. And there is no red lines and stuff like that. Well, the RAG is not taking part. If they did hypercars here, it would be a crazy competition. I think we had BS Plus as well, but maybe they're all doing the GT3s or the later race, because the one at 16 UTC is a weird one. But this one is weird one as well because it's so early. It started at 10 UTC, 10 for the British time, and that's time where supposedly half of young people are still sleeping on a Saturday. But the later one is so late and it runs into F1, and it's not great for a Sunday afternoon. And it's always best to like wake up and go straight to race. If you have race in the afternoon, then you will spend the whole day just you will not be able to do anything. If you're like me or like many others, it's gonna be practice, no practice, but still thinking of the race, then still practice, and then the race starts. So I quite like this time zone. Qualified last, but is it top split? If it's top split last, then that's fine. Yeah, the lag is back. Split 3, copy. Split 3 of 13. It's not bad either. I mean, it would be bad if it would be one of those splits that didn't even go to the race because of the bug. Painful. It gets better, then it gets worse. According to the schedule, we take the qualifier now. I don't think... Wait. Ah, right. Yeah. I see the chat. Yeah, I don't think David heard me anyway because the OBS bugs or like my push to talk gets stolen by OBS. So full tank, fresh tire, no change.
That looks like a ban for that person on the game chat.
I have it turned off, so I'm not affected.
Good, because I don't know if it's not YouTube friendly.
Not YouTube friendly, sounds like a good content. Shame I'm not able to see it. Again, maybe I turn it off for the night. Turn it on for the night to get some extra things going on. One more stint finished. It's a time 45:46 to the second. Strategy 9000. Wow, brilliant. Okay. Nice tinting, nice gapping.
Thank you.
The lags are not getting better from my POV.
I think it depends on the particular car. I've noticed that the people who are from like other parts of the world, it's like even worse.
Mm-hmm. But I saw you lagging a lot once that you not even were close to any other car.
I honestly don't know what it is, but it's not good.
Yeah.
Also, it's Arda locking the car now.
How many seconds?
4.
Gonna be clear. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, the IMSA esport. And their silly collaboration with iRacing. What a shame. I mean, they didn't have any other chance, right? Or any other choice for a sim. Round outside. I'll let you enjoy the track alone for some more time.
Okay.
But
Are you after me?
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
Strategy is perfect, spot on.
Good, good.
As the lagging continues. Okay. Some more eating, some more stretching. And then I'm back in the car in an hour or so. But David is putting a nice gap on Arda. Still, I guess I could show this. Now White is gonna be quick, right? Wait, what's he doing now? I don't even follow. Some teams are now having like really weird tire combinations, like fresh right side and second stint left side, or third stint right side and fresh left side. It's gonna be difficult to follow it all. But they are losing time now. But we'll lose time later when we do the triples. We will see. We will see. I mean, David will pull a gap now because he's on fresh tires. So. Guess if I missed many messages, but oh well. It's a sweet problem to have, I suppose. Double outside, nice. Good luck by Colombo, by the way. He goes in the car now.
That's sweet of him.
Yeah,
Did you see that?
I saw and I made many weird sounds when that happened.
Yeah, he's just not aware of the rules.
Dive into the apex, first gear. Not even first gear. The front is too strong for first gear. Oh yeah, the lags. Crazy. Anyway.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Yeah, I go for the stretch now, so enjoy.
Alright. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I had some lags out of Mulsanne hairpin as well, although historically, even in R Factor 2, out of Mulsanne and into Indy, it was the worst place for frame rate. So maybe it has something to do with it, but the frame rate is stable, so I don't know. Anyway, see you very soon. David is getting unlucky on my behalf, isn't he? With traffic. Are they closing in a bit? I'm surprised that White is still so close. White... Wait, does White... I think White has fresh side tires on one side, but one stint old on the other side. I think that's the case. Let's hope I won't get harassed by Chefurs. I mean... looking how the leadership of the European countries goes, they want me to get harassed, I guess. But luckily I live in part of town where it's just silent thefts, that's it. When people are not at home, they invade you, the house, for now. At the same time, we have a couple of good old communist blocks here where you cannot really steal much from people because they don't have much. I mean, I have quite a bit of stuff here, but that's half of my net worth probably. I don't know. Yeah, I am from Ljubljana, yes, but Ljubljana Trnovo. It's not that bad. Dive. Thank you. About triple stints, soon, like they will have to be done. There is no way around it. But I cannot tell when. Of course, it's a funny problem because in the night the wear increases, so it's more difficult to make a triple in the night than in the day. But once, or like as long as the tire is still alive, it's gonna wear, or it's gonna degrade much less in the night because less thermal deg. So it's better to triple in the night if you can make a triple in the night. Tricky apex. But yeah, the track temp is it's not high, so we could triple now, but we will just follow the plan and see what happens. That last 5 lap average is a bit rough. Half a sec, 6/10 off per lap, but yeah, that's just traffic things. Can David get the GT3? Oof, okay, enough grip on fresh tire, that's nice. Sending it into Porsche curves at an acute angle is just not for those with weak heart. It's quite an open corner, but like the elevation change, or like the way that it uncompresses you as you go through the apex is scary. The track just falls away from you. 25.8, okay. Arda 25.7. The pace is so remarkably tight. I think we have a little bit of advantage. I mean that's why we are ahead, but still, you know, after it's gonna be 5 hours, 6 seconds after 5 hours. That's really not much. Could be just down to traffic luck. Now we have four drivers, but it's possible with 2 drivers, of course. You just don't get much sleep. You don't get any sleep. Unless you can do longer stints in the night. You know, you can have, let's say, 2 triples. That would be 5 hours or so. It's a long stint, but then the other guy gets 3 hours of sleep and can drive better. If you have like an engineer to keep you awake, then it's possible at Le Mans. It's not possible at Nordschleife, but here it's less demanding. I mean, we have 3 to 4 drivers. One is sick, so let's see tomorrow how many drivers we have. Yeah, 3.5. We have 3.5 drivers. That's a lift and coast. And that's a big lag. But Arda is closing in. Let's see if they swap again. Probably it's gonna be Sven back into the car. Or maybe Arda is going for a triple now. But remembering how they struggled towards the end of second stint, that fills me with a bit of hope. Let's see what happens when those third stints are actually being done. Seven-hour night stint. I did 5 hours one time when we had Le Mans 24, like the official one. But it wasn't called virtual yet, like it was 2019, I think. Yeah, it was 2019 when Max was driving Verstappen. He did entry with the red line. So it was them and us leading, and then server some hours later just said it has enough of it. So race was red flagged, and then event was happening again some months later. Of course, red line didn't take part because obviously. And then yeah, we did it with David and with Dennis Jordan. But David only drove like a couple of stints, maybe like 3-4 hours, but we did 10 hours each with Dennis. And I think I drove one of those rounds. I think it was the first one. No, I think it was the second one with Dennis and David. I think I drove 5 hours because the rain was forecasted, and I really wanted to drive in the wet because the setup was made for the wet, like it was compromised. And the rain came after like 3 hours and a half when I should go out of the car, but I said no, I want to drive in the wet, so I kept driving. And then after 5 hours, server crashed, and then we got the chance. They said that it's gonna be restarted, but we got the chance to swap drivers, so that was my longest stint. It was not that bad at all. But then double stint at Nordschleife, it's like you have to recover for a week. Oh, the prize money for GTA. You know what? I was on a wedding party of like wife's cousin, and I had to go home early to make the 3 a.m. stints. Still waiting for the money as well. Unlucky. We took the gamble that was probably never gonna happen. They say that they had I don't know how many thousands of dollars in the bank, They kind of had, but not really. Hi Franco, sound issues. I have not experienced that, but I believe that's caused by CPU. So when the sound system, it was still in RF2 before LMU happened, they updated the sound system that I believe it's still the same here. It's really nice, but it loaded the processor so much that frame rate was terrible because of the sound. So it was a good fix to go to sound settings and put number of concurrent sound effects from whatever it's the default, like 256, I think. Put it down to like 100, and then it was fine. It's such a bizarre setting anyway. Like, what is it even supposed to be? I think it's number of sound effects that can concurrently play. And because there is so much more ambience and like echoing, it's more CPU intensive. But now that I have 9800X 3D CPU, I can basically have everything opened at the same time, and it's not gonna be a problem. But before I actually gained PC performance by decreasing the amount of sound effects. I don't know if that's the case for you or what was the issue, but it could be. Three-car top class, yeah, they banned the team mid-season, right? And there weren't really many drivers driving at all, or many teams. So 1 hour till sunset. Shame that my graphics card is not really that great. Well, it's 3080 RTX, so it's really great, but 5 years old, so I couldn't leave the effects on high. So the sunset will not be as spectacular as it should be. Yeah, everything is laggy. I don't know, like there is a big mess up with the servers. That's the biggest lag I've ever seen in a race in LMU. When you're driving, it's kind of fine. Like, physics for the driver is fine. The opponents for the driver are mostly acceptable, sometimes too laggy. But nah, I don't know. I think the whole system is overloaded, or supposedly there is a mess up with servers, or they mismanaged the servers, or not enough servers are being allocated, or I don't know. After the problems yesterday, it's been said that they will sort it out and put like the newer, the better servers for the special event, but it just it isn't working today. I don't know. Zoltan, yes, I think around 200 forward and then like 20 upwards. Bonjour, Pierre. So one more lap for David on his first stint. And oh, he has energy on the lower side. PC exploded. You mean like with smoke or what? That doesn't sound great. Actually, let's check. Why did he do that? I did Control Shift Escape, and the game thought the escape is a good thing to do in the actual game. Yeah, the VRAM is maxed out almost. But for the spectator perspective, I have 22 visible cars, so maybe that's affecting things. Maybe maybe I would need to drop the details. What is the RAM doing? Like, I turned off the replays, but they're still on, so I fear that the RAM is just gonna go to infinity as the race progresses. Only 10 gigs of VRAM. If I had 16, that would be awesome. Okay. Full tank, no tire change, keep driver. Joao, it's always at max, right? For some reason, if it just uses more than it actually needs, or something like that. Or I don't know exactly. Like it's. If I'm alone offline, then it uses 30-40%. Ah, okay. 500 plus FPS. One day. The VE looks low.
I have it. I have an eye on it.
Okay, box. Says 0.0 in the replay, or like it.
No worries. It's 0.2.
Alright, nice.
Not
Arda is
sure
gaining
if
a bit,
it's-
huh?
Yes, well, I think like in clean air, it's similar pace, but I don't know. Hard to really know what was going on when I'm in the car, but I had some bad luck with the traffic as well a few times.
Yeah,
I think.
that's my apologies. That's on my behalf.
Oh, what do you mean?
No. if I'm driving a car, then that car is gonna get terrible traffic for the whole race.
No.
Yeah, or clean.
I think we just only pay attention to the bad stuff.
Yeah,
And
I
only
mean, yeah,
remember
of
bad
course.
stuff.
Like it's a psychological phenomenon, but it's crazy how strong it is.
Yeah, no, your first stint was very unlucky when it comes to that, or like second.
Yeah. So Arda is on the same strat for now still. Wonder what White is doing now in the other BMW. He's changing tires. At least one side. No engineers. I mean, we are all kind of engineers for this race. Like Colin, that should be driving, but he's sick. He's kind of looking at it a bit more, but like we are kind of engineering ourselves with David. And then when we are not here, yeah, Colin will be having more of a look, and when Jesper will be driving. Yeah, let's see how it goes. I think David has he doesn't have the full ultra wide. I think he has like the semi ultra wide, I believe. If you go in the car, close timing panels from the replay. Like this. Ah, it's the bug, right? It stays on when you drive. Sometimes. Five 5080 RTX. One day. Yeah. I don't get it. Wait, why should I close the timing? If White has fresh tires now, he could come dangerously close. Well, 12? No, I don't think so. If you get the bug, you will get the replay overlay on top of your driving overlay. I mean, I guess I can just press escape and go from here, just to make it fully safe. I never had that bug, to be honest. Anyway, I'll go get ready, and then I'll be ready to take the car.
Okay. Unbelievable. Like, he never had those, like... moments where he loses like 2 seconds because he has to stay behind somebody for the entire section. I can't even remember what lap it was to lose.
Hello. Good evening. I was counting on you or on anybody from chat that I'm gonna get reminded because I just knew that I'm gonna forget to unmute it. Anyway, I think so. I will have to do stuff in time. I will need to turn off the tiny pedal spectate mode. I will need to turn off David. Welcome to David's stream. Well, David is powering forward in the lead. Great to see. The lags are still horrendous though. The apex, but most importantly we're gonna get the AMG. And Arda will get it in the Porsche curves. Nice. That's a good idea. Delivering. I could put some. Well, we have Volt here, but I don't know how to. Where to. Where to deliver to, right? Because like the big influencers all have their like postal office boxes where stuff gets delivered to. Although nowadays, I guess from a single picture outside, or even nice lag. Single picture of my view out the window, probably people can figure out where I live exactly. That looked really bad lag-wise.
It was really bad.
Okay. And that was Schrödinger traffic. It was also a Schrödinger David. At some point he was going both ways, on the
Like,
left and on the right.
I don't think he expected me there. And then he kind of started, his car started like going left, right, very fast, so...
Your car went left, right as well, so I had zero clue what's gonna happen. By the reflection in my eyes, oh yes. Hello Ayus, welcome. Well, cevapcici, smoky and beer. That would be quite something. Although it's not the most of a esports food, so it would clog up my arteries and my reactions and reflexes. Yeah, Porsche soft track, of course. And reflexes would be slower. Now I get really mad about those curbs because those little apexes on this back straight here into Indy, like sometimes they just send the hypercar into space for no reason. So then I'm always mad with GT3s where seemingly there is room on the ride, but they can take the curbs. They can clear them. Hypercars cannot. Welcome back, Rosie. Yes, it's P1, looks like. Although we have one fresh set of tires less than P3, I think. But same strat as P2. Yeah, Ayus, long time no see indeed. How's it going? Joao, I think if you refresh the page it will be more than 100. YouTube is doing stupid things sometimes. Voda and half banana. Let's go. A couple of blueberries and carrots for better vision. Now I had spinach tortellini. I think there was some ricotta involved. I had tofu. I had a nice soup with carrots and potatoes and stuff. What did I have? I had some weird bread without much flour but with many seeds. It was just a quick snack. 136, that's beautiful. Much appreciated, all the likes. You guys are letting know the algorithm that I'm worth watching, which is a very nice thing to do. Much appreciated. And then, because YouTube hates live streams above 12 hours, and because this stream will be like 24 hours and a half-ish, I will have to make 3 streams out of this, somehow. Maybe I do a very short stream in between, and then the final one will be 11 hours or so. Let's see. Unless I just stream the whole thing and then manually kind of do something, but like I streamed Virtual Endurance Championship Le Mans 24 like this, and I couldn't really figure out how to re-upload that last part. Like, it's confusing, the UI. I didn't really spend much time on it anyway, but that stream was like 17 hours or 15, 17, yeah. Has not been good at all. Oh, well, may it get better in the future. Ah, that's nice. Cooking fresh stuff at home. Yeah, we mostly do that still. The Volt dostava maybe 3 times per month. Oh, Jean-Marco, hello. Yeah, David has a facial hair going on nowadays. Right, we will have 2 laps, so let me just quickly do what I have to do here. So I have to first go to tiny pedal. I need to disable the spectate mode. Then FFB is on. That's such a nice functionality that if SimiCube tuner is running, you just have to do this and FFB turns on. Although it's funny because from Logitech and Master days, FFB is always on, so no worries about it. What else do you have to do? I have to be careful to not run into this timing bug. And I will have to turn off the Handsome David and turn on the Handsome Go Setups logo. FFB 26. As per calculations that we've done an hour or so ago, I think if I sit 82 centimeters away from the monitor, then 26 FOV is exactly what it should be. 49-inch, yeah, curved 1800, I believe so. It's not really that curved. Today and yesterday have been the worst. Oof. Well then, it may only get better, right? I already know how I'm gonna rename part 2 of this stream. It's gonna be lagging into the night. At least the server is still running. And a quick calc. Okay, quick calc done without the calculator. So 1824. If David crosses the line at 1824.00, then my timing is spot on. Actually, it's gonna be pretty close to that. As we lag into the Porsche curves for the penultimate time with David. Oh, the timing is perfect. Actually, it should be, if we're doing 22s, it should be 24. Actually, 24:04, 24:05. But it's 24:00. Okay, well, fair enough. We're within a couple of seconds of my predicted race time. That's so good. That's so nice. Maybe I just need to increase the expected warren tire pace by half a tenth. So full tank, fresh tire, driver swap.
Are you okay with 1 liter less on fuel ratio? Like, there's literally no way to use 93, and 92 is. If it was just me, I would go 91 all the time.
Okay, put 92.
Okay.
Okay. So then we do bye bye David, and we do hello go setups. Once again, apologies for that, but David works for a competitor setup shop, so it has to be done. But that's fine. The goal of all of us is to keep the beautiful Le Mans Ultimate improving and promoting it, and promoting the good racing and growing sim racing community. Hopefully you do LMVS. I mean, how much more esport can it get than LMVS, right? That's still sufficient for esport. Ayus, it sounds like you went out with a hypercar or LMP2. Anyway, what do we need here? Stream is fine, FFB is fine, water is here. Split 1 just got cancelled on the event starting. Oh no. Oh yeah, the other splits or like the final slot is now starting, right? Okay, well, tough luck. Box. Hi Luke, race is going well. I am getting back into the car now. Spot on the pit limiter for David. And then again, I hope I'm all set.
Okay. Now I was worried that it never selected you, but it's all good.
All good. Okay, the replay stuff turned off, so that's nice. And now we go for it. Ah yeah, the GT freeze.
Let me know when we have 5 seconds, okay?
Yeah, 20 at the moment. The GT freeze are completely different, but the hypercars are still kind of the same. Servers on split 1 and 6 didn't start. That's so bad. Ooh! Oh! Yeah. Free to go.
Best of luck.
I already got the luck now. That was...
what happened here?
Arda did an unsafe release.
Really?
It happened to him what happened to you yesterday, I think.
Oh, he had to reverse?
No, like he just smashed through the other car.
Okay. He doesn't have any damage though.
Yeah, it's 50% damage, so... But that was bad from him.
Yeah, he's triple stinting now, right?
Yep, yeah, looks like.
Alright. I will be away for some time now.
All good. Maybe Colin can check in now and then.
Yeah, I will let you know. Yeah, I will let him know.
Okay. So the triples are starting. Let's see if this is our time. I feel quite comfortable with doing the third stint. It was quite a big bonk. I don't know if if the BMW got some damage right before pitting, then it's difficult to unselect it, but again it's only half damage. I was just looking if Arda will get launched into some garage. That would be quite something. Alright, Colin. So this is now going into triple stint territory. We've not done a triple yet, but we need to do quite a few to make it to the end, because we only have 14 overall tire sets and we have already used 4, so 10 remaining. But it's gonna be really interesting to see now how the pace develops. Fresh tires versus third stint tires on Ercan's car. It will take maybe a lap for tires to get into some temperature window. Yeah, Tom, it's new tires.
I'm here as well now, by the way. So
Okay.
just in case I don't hear you on stream, I hear you here.
Good. Terrible Zoltan. Yeah, that's so unfortunate how everything broke today. And all those special events with some things going wrong, but stuff mostly working. But today, the lags and the servers crashing and the servers not starting. But hopefully it's just like all maybe it's not even a bug, maybe it's just again the server provider not doing what it should do, or maybe it's just one bug that's easy fixed but only popped up now for some reason. Or maybe it's constant DDoSing. I think pole position was 21.6 from Grigoletto with the Porsche. Ay, ay, ay. They're starting new races, that is good to have the flexibility. Well, hopefully you guys can start them. The car is still working perfectly in these conditions. I just wonder how cold it's gonna get in the night, if it's already cold now. Science exhibition, well, that sounds good, but you said it didn't go too well. Ayrton in 27s. I think I will catch him within 2 to 3 laps. 3 laps. No changing of tire pressures. It doesn't work. Like in real life they will put as lowest pressures as they can allowed by the rules. It's same here. It's just more grip. Ah, I see. Well, at least you had something going well for most of the time, right? That's good. Lots of traffic. I didn't know he was gonna brake on the curb like many other GT3s. Orange, don't do that to me. 0.5, yeah. It wasn't that big of a cut. Just always big when you cut the apex curbs, the chicanes. Well, we have half a point of cut per hour, so I guess I'm slightly behind schedule now. But roughly there. Yeah, the issue with the mediums now is that if you push them harder, they will be hotter and have more grip because they are rather cold. But then you cannot make a triple, maybe. Let's see where I catch Arda. Yellow flag. Is there a car without a rear wing? Is he pitting? Of course he was pitting. Ay, 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 ay. Good that I anticipated that. Even though I barely made the next corner. Exciting. It's taking a lot longer to close up. Just getting held up in the traffic. That's a nice project. Would love some... well, it's not plastics, right? Well, I mean, it's called bioplastic. Well, actually, what is plastic at all? I don't even know the definition. It's not necessarily a product made from, well, oil. What is going on there? Is he trying to unlap himself, or like why is he not fuel saving behind the P50? Just a little flash to make him angry with me, so he will not brake. Well, much appreciated. That's what the rules say you have to do, so... In the scenario of blue flag. One day it's gonna be implemented in LMU and people will get penalties for not moving over when being clubbed by same class car. You saw things, copy. Took me 7 laps to catch up with Arda. The gap was 5 seconds. Unlucky. Should have been 4 laps max. I was trying to look for that car that was going slowly and missed the apex. Well, better miss the apex than crash out, but what is this pace on third stint? It's crazy. He just keeps going. Double upshift in the perfect moment. Come on. Yeah, not close enough. The battle for the lead is not supposed to be easy, right? And I'm too close now to get a proper draft. That seems to be the only place to make a move. Luckily our setup can handle that entry into
Nice move.
Indy. Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. Now run. He gained so much by holding me behind. I should have 2 seconds per lap pace advantage, but yeah, lost a lot of those free laps. Built a 10-second gap or so. So I think the difference between cars is it could be just setup, you know. We didn't go for the ultimate top speed because that would cost us in corners. Also, we didn't go for the ultimate aero performance, which would mean that the car would be stiffer to hold the downforce better or more consistently in high speed, because we wanted more mechanical grip for the low grip conditions in the third stints and so on. So there are quite several compromises in the setup for sure, but I think overall it works well. Although seemingly the Porsche has maybe marginally better raw pace. But potentially more wear as well. Sorry. Why was he flashing me? There was some drama. Okay, 2 laps to go. Well, there is many things you need to have to take into the account when making setups, but like when you drive, you can feel it. You can feel when you make certain changes that suddenly the car just works, or just grips well in low speed, or takes the curbs better and is just more comfortable to drive. And then you have a chance to do maybe +1 third packer, gain 0.3 kph, but then you turn into Porsche curves and the front just hits that packer hard, and then you're like, maybe not. Though again, when you're doing the third stint, you will carry less speed into the Porsche curves, so you might not even hit that packer, or hit it less hard, so it's difficult. Difficult to actually test it on track. So at some point you just need to get on with it. What is he trying to do? That was very close to my rear right. So I stay in the car, full tank, not change. Wait, is Di Buono driving? No, what? Didn't I see him in am I missing out? Am I mixing up these two guys as well? Blot and Di Buono? Or is it... oh, yeah, okay. Should have read the chat before. Matteo Di Buono, Marco Di Buono. Or what? I don't know. Too many names. I've never been good with names. Wristwatch as well, that sounds expensive as well. Thank you. So beat this lap. This is the problem. The moment that Arda or like his team don't have a guy pitting in front of them, I'm getting rotated, but they are not getting rotated, and then I'm losing time. Ah, Roman, ok. Sem da smo še vsi živi. Right in time for no unsafe release there. But, I mean, actually, Amici back in the car. Yeah, their car fully smashed into the BMW 2 stints ago on the pit stops, so... So Mitch in the car on fresh tire. Going for a triple again probably. Which means that while I'm on second stint, he's on his first. When I'm on third, he's on his second. We'll be holding on or holding off each other for the whole night long. Let's see when he catches me. Hopefully not first stint, but maybe in the second. So my third, his second. Ah, now I remember the Mustang into the last chicane. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, full tank. I keep forgetting. But all good. Yeah, I had to dive. I don't know. It was kind of safe dive. Like I wouldn't crash myself, but it was a very late move. So, Yurin, congrats. Well, enjoy. Have a nice race. Hopefully some good splits as well. Track is getting a bit slippery with how cold it is. Slightly close. Well, ACC has some strange things with the pressures, right? Like, I don't think it's that important to have tire pressures nailed like that in real life. It makes no sense, like... I mean, I don't really know all the technical knowledge, but just imagining a tire and like, why would it suddenly gain so much grip if it's just perfectly inflated? As we dive... Perfect. Well, Michi will get them both on the straight anyway, so... Still good timing. still surprised how cold it is. Thank you for the sub pass. I cannot make this corner now. I kind of bounce off the apex curb like I didn't before. But Michi is still struggling to get temperature into the tire, not gaining on me. About soft, it's a great question. It's a very good question. Thing is, if it gets cold enough, then the mediums just disintegrate themselves by how much they slide. They wear a lot. But another thing is that these tires allow for so much sliding, so much slip angle that you keep gaining the temperature. So you... Should I dive here? No, I cannot. So we always thought that the mediums are not great for the night. But it depends on the situation. Like for a single stint, if you have like a 40-minute race at Le Mans in the night, then if you take the softs, you will have amazing start, you will pull away, you will make positions, and then later on you will probably be able to defend the lead if mediums ever close in. But finally, like, we would need softs at Bahrain. Softs would be great there, I think. But there is many quick corners, so if you turn in well enough, the mediums will be hot enough, they will produce the grip. And then...
Is this your last stint or there's one more later?
this is my second stint, so I will do...
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was away, so I didn't... Sorry.
Yeah,
Like-
no, it's 9 laps to go here and then 12 more. So we will see about softs. Let's see if there is a point where somebody puts them on first. And let's see if others follow. But you cannot triple the soft. And we need many triple stints, so... But the soft is quite fragile. The lag is getting better, indeed. It's not gone, but... No, it's not gone. I keep getting this bounce of the apex curb. I think the GT3 reacted to me, but that's something you must not do. If you're GT3, just go as straight as possible in dubious conditions. And I should probably just stick behind LMP2. But I felt like the track is so wide that I can go left. Suddenly I was almost off track. Oof. Alright. Unlucky. Oh really? 9 triple stint on meds. That's fine then. Thing is that the road, if it doesn't rain, the road stays quite hot. And now look at this temperature, the 18.3. I don't know what exact temperature this is, because not like the whole track doesn't have the same temperature. I assume it's kind of like the wetness. And there where the cars drive, it's hotter. So maybe the 18 is just like some reference point, or maybe it's just average. But where the cars drive, it stays hot. So makes sense then. And that could be the strategy for today as well. Just staying on mediums, but let's see. LMP2, it needs to fix. It's too difficult. Of course you can fix it by setup. If you accept huge turn exit understeer. But it's a known issue, which will hopefully be fixed soon, as we are waiting for the new hypercar tire model as well. Let's see what we get in December. I expected Michi to be closing in on me at a quicker rate, but this is fine. Yeah, Liminal. It's a nice situation. Very different teams nowadays. I agree with that about LMP2. Problem is that it snaps before you, like, when you reach the limit, it snaps already, so you need to drive it kind of nothing like we ever drove in R Factor 2 or first year of Le Mans Ultimate. That's why the ACC pros were quicker than the RF2 pros when we raced. Oh, Jesper, hello. When we raced VCO URL at Bahrain.
Nice surprise.
Yeah, looking good, although we are one stint behind with tires.
We are one. What?
So we have, they have done one triple stint already.
Ah. So we got tire advantage.
Yeah, I'm on second stint, Mitch is on first.
Okay. So I guess he should be catching now. A bit.
He caught up like 3 seconds in half of the stint, but it's
Not
nothing
bad.
like, nothing, I mean, it takes some time for the mediums to get up to the temp. So basically there is this VCO Esports Racing League competition on different sims with finals at Sim Formula Expo at Maastricht in January. So each team consists of 5 drivers. And
How's
then...
the server doing?
Sorry?
How's the server doing?
You're a bit quiet, but it's fine. It's a bit laggy, but it's getting better. It was quite horrendous at some points,
Okay.
but it's alive. So, we had ACC, the lag. We had ACC, we had LMU, we had iRacing, we had GT7, and we will have Rennsport in 2 weeks-ish. And then top 4 teams overall go to Maastricht. And for the LMU round, I was doing it, but the ACC pros were quicker. Of course, the ACC pros that have done some Le Mans Ultimate. But I expected I will have a little bit of an edge, but I have an edge if I can drive the car on the limit, but LMP2 cannot be driven on the limit. Especially like at brakes and hairpins and low speed. It's difficult. We had esports pros like Derry McCormack. He was driving, he spun on his own. At turn 1, like the rear just snapped. And he's a proper esports pro, one of the best. So it is a difficult tire, for sure. Thank you, Nai. Nice. I guess it's pronounced with the Z. Oh yeah, it was super weird, like I was fully sure it's gonna be hypercars. But I think they wanted to try or go for something that's more neutral and less driven. So like they picked the GT4 Camaro for ACC, they picked that V8 supercar for iRacing, they picked the Praga for Rennsport. And of all the tracks, they chose Bahrain Outer. Well, it was community vote, but they chose the Bahrain Outer with that chicane, which is just... I don't know. I don't like the randomness if you're going for esports. With like single lap qualis and so on. Yup, it's me, hello. I'm watching for Michi, don't worry. I'm checking the gap every straight. I mean, Bahrain Outer, it's really not that bad for racing. Just that chicane is just way too much worth. And way too luck related, not skill. Unless you have insane reflexes and insane setup where you can really micromanage all the nanometers. But more often than not, you turn in and you hope it's gonna be a good chicane, and that's not really much fun. Gaining quite a bit now, but I did have some traffic. It would be funny to have like a huge grid endurance race at Bahrain Outer. It would be just such a mess. I hope one day we can at least, if not online, at least be able to choose all the different classes offline. To load all the GT3s, GTEs, LMP3, LMP2, ELMS, LMP2 and hypercars. Put them all together. Would be quite a fun experiment. I'm pretty sure you can do that in the server, but I don't know if offline allows for it, the UI. I will not drive for 24. I think I'll be in for maybe 7 hours, 8. Again, it's 3 drivers and the 4th driver who is sick.
Right, I'm here. I don't know if you needed anything in the meanwhile. I was just gone for a little bit, but I heard Jasper was here, so
All good, I think.
perfect.
Generally the lap times have dropped off a bit. Not sure if everybody in top 8 is in traffic now. 26 and 27 all around. Thank you. Well, it's the worst one. It lags sideways like that. So I stay in the car, full tank, and I keep the tire for the third stint. Well, there were issues with the servers, unfortunately. As far as I understand, 13 splits happened.
Need to stop.
Yeah, box. Three servers didn't even open up, or were opened up with a wrong race. And then one server crashed later on. That's my information. And in this server it was just horrendous lag, especially when driving close to other cars. So, I don't know. We didn't hope for that. We hoped for a nice, smooth experience like all the previous special events were, for us at least. Jordi, thank you for the sub. I don't have FPS drop at all. 138 fixed. It drops to 137, you know. But I think that's just a measurement error.
Good stuff.
Thanks. I think we lost like 7 seconds to Michi in this stint. But hopefully the gap decreases now when he's on his second and I'm on the third. Well, gap in the lap times.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
our actual gap.
That needs to be extended or stay the same.
Yeah. But he will be on third when we are then on first, so let's see.
Yeah.
Well, we're extending gap to the other BMW, so that's nice.
That's nice, yeah.
Oh, he's going to soft on the left side. The other BMW.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see.
Interesting, very interesting.
Yeah, fiber connection and lags at the same time. It just... who would understand? And I'm fully sure that everybody at Studio 397 and MSG is absolutely shocked at the moment by how problematic this week and this special event have been. So left side wears more, but I mean, in my mind it makes sense. Now they have probably thing like first stint soft on the left, second stint medium on the right, and then they will have second stint soft on the left and a third stint medium on the right, and then they have fresh all around potentially. That sounds like something logical. The David setup, yeah. I know that he went quite a different approach compared to what I've gone for Go setups. I mean, you know, I need to be professional businessman here and say David setup is too much on the edge. Go download the Go setup, it's better for the long run. But you can read along the lines what that means. I think his setup is stiffer and potentially can provide better raw pace. But you know, on Go setups we have
Back in like 25 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I have 11 laps, and then David, you're after me again, or is it Jesper?
Yes.
You are in. Okay. Copy.
Me, I think. Yeah.
So yeah, with Go setups we have LMU V1.0 setups and V1.1 setups. But for hypercars, the only thing that changed was the bop. So most of the cars got a bit of weight, but that doesn't really change much, to be honest. So we have on cars like the BMW still the V1.0 setups, which are quite stiff and really made for max pace by the RAG guys. And then 1.0 setup, sorry, 1.1 setup that I've developed is more endurance oriented. And we took that one as a base, but of course we explored and optimized it further in the past few days for our entry for this race. But both are still available, so you can have like a stiffer one that's probably better in the raw pace, or you can have my one that's better in the third stint for sure. I don't really know about the Go setup payment model. Well, you have the sub, or you can buy setups one by one. It was a bit deep. Yeah, I'm driving a forbidden setup, yes. Indeed. Or as I said before, like, yeah, Vampire or Wolf or Romeo and Juliet setup from different setup shops. Made not to be seen by anybody else than us four. I can do quadruple stints, I think. I need to push more. I unfortunately never got to drive a real car. The only actual organized race that I did was just local rental go-karts 2 times. But it's fine. Maybe one day soon. With Rafa Racing Club we kind of had some potential options, but they have not materialized or have not materialized yet, but things have changed now a bit. Let's see. Yeah, there is 10 daily and 30 monthly downloads, right? Well, Usually you don't do 30 different races in a month, but I can see a situation where that would be useful. Thank you, Thibaut. Less and less mechanical grip. Ah, safety car mode. Ah, that happens so often. Possibly fighting for P5. Well, have good luck with the fighting. And have fun. Shame we cannot scroll through the standings still. No functionality yet to do it. That's tiny pedal overlay indeed. P7 now fully on softs.
I'll go relax a bit before the night shift.
Ah, that's fine. Well, I mean, there is a kind of a Flintstone mode here in LMU, but it's very difficult to activate it. Sometimes if you're fully out of fuel or like fully crashed at the track side, it tells you to use the power and the steering or the gears to kind of move. And then it kind of moves you a bit, as if the track marshals are pushing your car. If that counts as a Flintstone mode. So yesterday I said in my Discord that it's something that needs to be tested. I think it was Alex K testing it some months ago, not sure exactly when, and reckoned that at Spa it never makes sense to take softs, because softs are only available for hypercars at Spa and Le Mans, like in real life in 24. And we had some weird findings yesterday. So I'm not 100% sure, but eventually everything will be clear. Track is still cooling down anyway. .6. It will go down to maybe 10 in the morning before sun actually rises. But yeah, hypercars are easier to drive in that regard because they allow for R factor 2-ish slip angles, which is of course easier than the strict slip angles or like the razor-shaped operating window of the GT3s. Yeah, he compared soft to medium. I don't know exact conditions that he compared. Again, at Bahrain, softs would be fantastic because you never get the temperature. But like if you take softs out of the pit lane, you immediately have all the grip. It feels amazing. You instantly do like low to mid 24s on empty track. It's so great. But then what happens with the degradation is subject to be seen. Nobody in 26 is now in top 8. I don't even know what is my delta referring to. Three. Yeah, I don't know. It's not being shown according to that 324.4. F1, I said before earlier in this stream that Qatar would be probably pretty fun in F1 car. It's a bit of a struggle on this tire model in LMU, on both tire models. Because you don't have like a sharp limit of the tire, at least on hypercars, so you just turn in. The more you turn in high speed, the better performance you get, but then front left is 130 degrees and it degrades, but you're not limited by actual slip angle or anything. But yeah, I'm gonna check the highlights later. It's a weird track, but it's not a bad track for racing, right? Hi Tudor, it's going remarkably well, the lags are decreasing. The gap to P2 is stable. And we are kind of same strategy with fuel. But well, I'm on stint 3, he's on stint 2. So he should be a bit quicker. Nobody's really getting the representative lap times in. On the softs even just 27s. Due to traffic and stuff. That's a yellow flag. It's a car in the wall. Oh, that's LMP2. Probably had no rear wing. I mean, you know, representative lap times, I expected some 25s at least. Split 1 representative. But sounds like a very, what's the word? Beautiful smelling dinner. I need to update my vocabulary to something more sophisticated. Decadent. I mean, eggs and bacon are probably cannot be called decadent unless you do stuff to them. Ah, okay, split 1. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Carosi, I partially agree. It calculates that laps to go, but at the same time I don't fully trust it. In these longer races, I mean, we had, I think it was Spa or Bahrain maybe, where the in-game calc showed 5 laps too little, but the tiny pedal showed 5 laps too much. With like half of the race to go. And that is slightly annoying, especially when you then figure out that the strategy spreadsheet is wrong, and then it agreed with the tiny pedal but it didn't agree with in-game.
Park.
4 to go. I just cannot get that corner. Tires are crazy good. Ah, Vegeta and Ivor. Oh yes. Well, personally I always like to add some salad and stuff. Which is, well, for this time of year, typically pickled stuff. But I guess Ivor kind of counts for that. Who will drive the night? Everyone. Apart from Colin, who is still sick. In the middle, on the right, on the left. Okay, there is space. Very nice. That was really good. That was lucky traffic to get 3 cars like that on the straight. Yeah, we understand, we understand. Free to go. Fernando, kind of yes. Not in lap 1, that's for sure, but you can bring them up to temperature. Yeah, well, we will see. Yeah, the track tempo will keep dropping for sure. It's 17 now. It will go much further down. I'm pretty sure if we had a drizzle and it was slightly damp, then suddenly the mediums would have huge problem. But the softs would be perfect for that situation. Yeah, I mean, they did remove the rain. I was just hypothetically thinking. But I'm gaining time on Michi now almost, or at least matching the pace. And that's pretty great. Now we will lose 12 seconds with the tires. We will lose extra 3, 4, 5 seconds because the tires will be cold. But then David will have to get the move done on Michi. Again, fresh tire versus third stint tire. Like I did on... who was it? Was it on Arda before? But I needed to go around the outside through Indianapolis corner, so that wasn't the greatest thing. I've never tried the F1 mods on AC. I had it in my to-do list many times, but I don't have a good use for it yet. And I just had more important things to do all the time. Yeah, softs, again, you cannot do a triple on the soft. And mediums just don't degrade in the night because they're cold enough. But as you can see, third stint mediums, and they have less rubber than in the first stint, so they have lower rubber temperatures and so on, and you're going slower, so the temperatures drop anyway. But still, I'm reaching, like, okay, it's in the 60s now, so in the Celsius, but let me do the Porsche curves and you will see. You see, what is the problem? My tires are 100 Celsius. Why do I need soft? For now. I will box this lap.
Copy, copy.
Finally I made Tertre Rouge. Difficult to nail that corner, especially on full tank. David, you're selected, full tank, fuel ratio is what you said to me, but I'm on the lower side, I wouldn't go one click less.
Okay, then just leave it.
Yeah, and new tires for you.
-1, kind of.
Yeah.
I think this difference of fuel is also a bit, of course, the traffic viability, and then maybe the tires, like the grip of them.
Yeah, I think we just had too high in our setup fuel ratio.
Potentially.
Yeah, no, I just mean the difference between 91, 92.
Yeah, Yeah, yeah.
What is going on there? Light show. I would prefer a one click more fuel ratio, to be honest. But alright.
Set 92.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Well, for me, I never use more.
Maybe you shift earlier, but okay, I was on quite full battery in the end, 70%. Okay. Whew. Hi, Tsari. David, I went one click on brake bias forward because I was kind of locking the rear.
Okay. Okay, well, anyway, really well done.
Thank you.
So now they are on the third stint, right?
Yes, true, but I have no idea why they are so far ahead.
No, makes sense because we've changed and they didn't. And it was like 10
12?
seconds.
Yeah, but now it's 15 seconds.
And I was, yeah, they will be massively ahead.
Okay. Welcome back, David. How dirty is that Mustang? Do we have some dirt going on as well?
I don't know.
Yeah, I
They
really
took
don't
1
understand.
liter less.
Doesn't
Sorry,
explain. Does not
Yeah.
explain.
Oh. It's like if it was 18 seconds tire change, not 12.
Yep. Welcome back to the lagging.
Pit stop was much longer than usual, right?
The numbers that I seen were normal, like 40
Yeah.
fuel, 12 tire. I have a single ultra-wide monitor. Network time protocol. Maybe the delta is not really realistic. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, because the gap should be around, let's say maybe 3 and a
Should
half
be-
seconds.
Yeah, 3 seconds I think.
Oh, that's super strange. We lost 18 seconds. 19 seconds. Now Murgul is on softs.
How long is a normal pit stop? Like with no tire swaps or just the
40,
top
41.
one?
41, let's
Yeah,
say.
okay. Mitchie at 40, so they weren't faster. Like he had 40 seconds stop, so no change on their
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
So I'm not following.
What?
I mean, there's always very slow first sector on the cold tires, which is it can be like 2 seconds, let's say.
Yeah, no, but it's not. It's about you coming out of the pits like 5
Yeah,
seconds behind
yeah,
them.
I know.
Yeah, that's super confusing. And now it's lagging like it's never been. What is the PC performance like? Okay, RAM is not really filling up, so that's fine. I'm just worried that the replay file would make it like go whoop. Yeah, let's see how Murguli does on the softs. Triple
Yeah, our
monitors.
outlap is like 16 seconds slower than theirs. Like the last lap.
That makes sense, but then the in-lap was problematic or something.
I checked the moment you went into the pit stop lane, the gap went to 9, so nothing. Or you lost 5 seconds in pit entry.
I took it a bit easier because I was about to run out of fuel. But it was not that easy. I maybe lost half a second or max 1.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I don't have place for triples, and I believe I would have problems with PC performance. Like I don't know what kind of computer I would need to run triples. I prefer ultra wide and just rather have extra frame rate and extra graphic settings for game to be more beautiful. I don't know.
Yeah, our pit stop was on the slow side, but I timed it around 53.5, which is a bit on the slow side, but still not. Time vanished. It doesn't matter. Let's do it focus.
Time vanishes sometimes. That's how life works. Yeah. Router, okay. I mean, I had a problem with Windows time because I discussed that on stream like a year ago, I think, where my PC just would not sync the Windows time, and I had to change it manually every month. Oh, we need Devin Brown to explain about the curvature. He says that the curvature is a scam. I don't know why. I never experienced bigger curvatures, but supposedly the monitors are not really built for the curvature. It's just like forced kind of, and then the image is not as it should be. But I don't know. That's what he says. I wanted that more curved ultra wide as well one day, but I don't know. I need to research it a bit more. You have a router configured as time server. I would have to study the IT a bit more to fully understand everything anyway. And David is now absolutely crazy quick. Catching Michi. Let's enable again the spectator. On the tiny pedal, that works. Yeah, I need to go for a bit of a dinner and a stretch again, but I cannot go because David is gonna catch Mitch in 2 laps, and I need to see that. Well, 34 is better than 24, of course, or 27. But 49 is even better, so it's difficult to, like, I wouldn't, at the moment I wouldn't like any less space on the monitor than what I have now for the peripheral vision. For seeing the apexes, like the Kota apexes or like Silverstone Turn 4 and so on. I like my peripheral vision as it is now. I think I would potentially in some scenarios struggle a bit if I had 10 centimeters less on each side, let's say, I don't know, like it would be around here, I think, like that. It would still be nice. It's just about time and money constraints, of course. Actually, I have a bit of a problem with my sim rig, like with the feet of the sim rig going into Porsche curves if I'm like full push. Because one leg of the sim rig like lifts up, and I don't understand how is that possible, because it's not really possible to lift yourself up, but like I think some kind of torsion forces with the FFB just make it do weird stuff. So like I can hear a big boom boom, like I can feel a bit of an angle, and I don't know exactly what happens. Maybe I need to put like extra padding underneath one of the sim legs, but it's super weird. I need to update my strategy. Yeah, maybe like body is leaning and then FFB is going the other way, and maybe the forces just work in such a way that like it deforms a bit. No, like the biggest issue is the floor, because this is an old communist block and they didn't care to make things very straight, or if it was straight then the ground here, well, how to translate the barrier into English? It's like marsh grounds. The whole place where the Ljubljana, the Slovenian capital, is standing used to be like a lake. Not sure how long ago, millions of years ago. Now it's just like a swampy ground, but part of it is not swampy at all, but it's still, through the years, things kind of are sagging, but still like there is not a straight wall in this apartment, and then the ground, like it's wooden floor, but it's kind of, it's not fully flat, so then the sim rig, even if it's alu profiles, it's struggling a bit to get perfect distribution of forces on each leg, so maybe one leg is much less loaded than other three. You met Kevin Sig in Maribor, wow, nice. Yeah, he visits Slovenia now and then. I mean, I don't have motion when walking because I'm the type of a neighbor which you cannot hear because he's trying to really walk silently until I'm driving and racing, and then probably the neighbors behind, our neighbors underneath can hear a lot, but yeah, I've talked about the neighbor underneath in the past. They cannot hear themselves, so it's fine if I'm a bit loud, which is kind of a fortune amid misfortune of having a neighbor like that. I can be loud on my streams and they will not complain. try some caster wheel, but I mean, at the moment I'm pretty happy with how the rig is. Apart from the seat is reclined too much to the rear, so my back is a bit hurting. I was thinking of that. It's super expensive, but I saw in the reviews of the Sim Expo that weird kind of seat cushion, which is kind of liquid or something. And then when you like do something to it when you receive it, you have like a couple of minutes for it to harden, so you just put it behind your back and sit on it and wait for a couple of minutes, and then it kind of hardens into a like perfect shape for your body. I wanted to test that out, but it's quite expensive as well, and I don't know, like it sounds quite toxic. Although I guess once it's settled, it's fine. Not to be fully honest, I'm still looking for the cooled Sim bucket seats. It's just like, what was it, 800 euros from Orange. I tested it at Maastricht at Sim Formula. It was so nice, like you turn on the fan, you can feel everything cooling down. I would really want that. But yeah, first I need maybe 100,000 euros or 200 or something like that to spawn in my bank account. I prefer working on moving to a better place one day than upgrading my sim rig at the moment. But if I have my back broken, maybe better to invest before that. Yeah, that's quite expensive. So it goes underneath the legs, right? Like on the... It kind of hugs your legs when you're sitting on it. I need to look on that disabled kit. Oh, that was Michi.
Oh, Michi overshoot.
Yeah. Game on. Here we go. With the lags. Dear oh dear. I wanted to check my strategy. Where are you? LM24. Okay, so it was 16, 12, 44. 16, 12, 44. No, I'm 6 seconds off the estimated time. I'm so bad. This spreadsheet is... oof. I guess... Ooh. I guess I should be covering this battle now. Mitch is sliding. There we go, there we go. I know the problem is the top speed, but I think Michi backs out of it. Alright. Let's go.
Okay, so it's time to pull some gap now, because now their stop is gonna be 12 longer.
Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, we are in a better position than 3 stints ago, effectively. Mitch is struggling in this last stint. Looks like. Right, so... Yeah, it's a holy formula on top. I leaked a bit of the formula. I'm not ready to leak the formula at the moment. But anyway, that's the spreadsheet checked. It's perfect. No complaints on it. Looking good. Oh yeah, you cannot sell that kit, right? There is nobody in the world that will perfectly fit in it. And even you need to be kind of keeping the same kind of shape to be fitting in it. How to get the camera to zoom out that far and high? Ah, you mean this camera? Gubbingtons, I'm not that much of a math guy. Like there is a bit of I studied physics, and basically it's like faculty for maths and physics, and in the same area like there is one building for mathematics and another building for physics, and they kind of taught us that there is big rivalry between mathematicians and physicists and so on, and that one side hates the other, kind of, not really hates, but kind of struggles to understand. So I know how to work with numbers and equations and stuff, and I know very basics of programming, so enough for me to understand how to put a simple spreadsheet together. So camera like this, 7 on numpad, 9 on numpad, 8, 2, 5, 4, 6. Is that what you mean? You cannot go infinitely far. Now that's the furthest you can get, unless you put camera to free move and then go by. Oh, that's wrong direction, and that gets sketchy. This is a weird one, and when you turn it does weird stuff like that. Have we checked the moon yet? Do we have the moon today? I think it's too cloudy for the moon. Just the stars. Maybe the moon will rise later. Alright, yeah, I don't think I even needed to bind these buttons, like they are on like that. These are on it by default. And like the stuff like control and the arrows like to control the replay movement. Yeah, well, yeah, it's on the numpad. I'm thinking if there's anything I should do now. Like, we are in the lead. We are driving away. Strategy is fine. All is fine, and except my back and my hunger. So, let me get a nice break. Camera is on. David is on still. That's nice. I have to stretch for sure. I guess we put the lagging camera back on and hope for less lags. I will be gone for a while. I guess your pit stop is settled, no swap and so
My
on.
pit stop? Sorry, you cut.
One moment. This button is failing me. Took a year and a half on the 2.4K steering wheel, but it's failing me. And this one is clicking itself, so I have unassigned stuff from it. But, well, I mean, heavy usage, right? So, I said I will be back a bit later. I need a stretch and some food, and your pit menu is, well, just double check if that you're
set,
not
it's set,
okay.
no
No
worries.
swap, no swap.
No
Alright,
worries.
enjoy. See you soon.
Cheers. See you soon.
And what did I want to say? Nothing. I think everything is set up. Yeah, you will welcome the chair, the streamer. One day I need to buy a big duck to be sitting in the chair when I'm not streaming. But till then, it's gonna be an empty chair. Right. See you guys very soon.
Nice stint. That was
you.
nice. Now let's see if they lose the 4 seconds back that they won for some reason.
I'm wondering, could you check on Mitch's stream? Maybe he like overshoot the chicane on the entry. Do you know what I mean? You can easily gain like 2 seconds by doing that.
I checked. I don't think he did. Like it was just a
That's
good entry.
strange. Okay, they changed the driver now.
Okay. Yeah, he's cold, so let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, cold in terms of the tires and cold in terms of
Both.
his yeah. That's much larger than I expected. It's like 25 seconds now.
Yeah, I see. So I guess that's the reason. And it's
Is there
time
like a random factor, or I don't know, or the driver change always takes time?
I don't know. I checked. I timed our pit stop and I looked at their pit stop, and the difference was like 3 seconds less than it was on track, technically. So but as long as they're having it now as well, it's fine. Because that's the gap that we lost, like the few
Yep.
seconds. So well, all good.
Okay. What is the situation? We're all boxing. Oh, your split crashed with 5 to go. Yeah, let's see. Our server has to survive for 15 more hours. Crazy. So box. You're going into your third stint, right?
Yes. Welcome back.
Thank you. So how is the situation with the softs on Murgali? Are they working or not?
I was not really following the gap that much.
Copy.
But I think it stayed. The gap was kind of similar, like 50 seconds.
But he needs to
But I think
box.
he's. But I
Right.
think he's on the first stint, right? And I'm on a second. I could be wrong though.
Let's see if he changes the tire now or not. So Falcon are now changing for new tire. Let's see what Murgali does. But isn't it supposed to kind of count on the sides how long it's stationary? Well, let's see how this works. Yeah, keeping the tire. All the cones are gone. Funny. Yeah, he's now going for his second stint on softs, indeed. So that's funny. What do I do with my stream? To make YouTube fully happy, I would need to split it into 3 parts, with the middle part being very short. But I kind of cannot be bothered. I might just... I can do it like 13-14 hours in the first part, and then the last 2 hours of that part are unavailable later, but it's fine. Yeah.
Always the first lap out of the pits. Like this Mulsanne braking zone. The brakes are so bad.
Yeah,
Maybe they are cold or something, I don't know.
nah, I always mess up into the first chicane already and always almost crash there, so by Mulsanne hairpin I'm used to it already.
Okay.
Okay, so 38 more minutes and I'm back in the car. Then after that stint I will make part 2. And if we lose if you lose 2 hours of footage in the middle of the night, it's hopefully not a big drama. But it keeps lagging. I guess it's gonna be like that till the end. But no terminal issues yet with the server, so that's all good for now. Yeah, it is what it is indeed. We're nicely hanging on to the lead now. I just need to update myself back with the strategy. I think P2 behind... Actually, what's going on with P2 behind? They should be on fresh tire now, right? P2 on fresh tire, right? Or not? I don't know. Okay, quick check of strategy. flashing contest. I keep forgetting to check this. Why is David gone? Come on. Oh, Discord. Discord. He's back. I don't get it. Anyway, what did I want to do? I wanted to check the strat. Alright, Toby. Well, it's a really cool hobby or profession for sure. Why is my Discord doing this? If I open Mozilla, it just shuts off the camera. Anyway, I need to check the strat. Fourteen 47 31. Come on, where are you? Oh, that's a nice Excel. Okay. 14 47 31. Okay. 10 seconds off. Could be worse. Fix that. Ah, I broke it. I broke it. Alright, if you assume we're losing 1.5 instead of 1.4 on the old tires, then it's better. But finally my spreadsheet works. Unbelievable.
Oil temperature 109.
Yeah. What do you want on the grill?
No, let's not change it maybe. Only because I'm not sure it's concurrent. I'm not 100% sure.
Do you know,
I
are you
want
sure which direction to go to close it or to open it?
I think right click is increasing the percentage setup.
So it's not really grill, it's grill tape, even though it only says grill. Okay.
I think
Yeah.
so because I don't know if you remember, there was this Interlagos championship race that I've done with Glickenhaus,
Yeah.
and I was smoking after the first stint, so I just went like to change it to the left, like left arrow in the pit menu, and then stopped smoking after the pit stop.
Okay, okay. Okay. I kind of want to restart the game and rejoin, but I'm scared. Scared of the bugs that I'm not gonna be able to rejoin. All right. It's more getting away from you, right? Okay. I mean, we all need our private time to shut off the brain from the social interactions and make a different kind of social interactions on the track, right? And for the smashing of the likes, already much appreciated for all the likes smashed. This stream is going rather well, have to say.
Oh my god.
All the years of the RF2 lag and freeze experience coming in handy.
What happened there?
It's just like those CPU stutters, I guess, when it kind of just freezes in time, and if you're lucky, you don't collide. Ay ay ay. Still alive?
Is the guy behind me on softs or something like that? He's way too fast for just coming out of the pits.
Mediums, full tank. Probably fresh mediums.
Well, he came out of the pits and he was kind of fast straight away, so I don't know.
Huh. Maybe second stint, I don't know, maybe he's actually fast. Hello Anson. Yeah, my night is not gonna be great. I remember a race where I just could not sleep. I went to bed. I laid there for 1 hour, 2 hours. Then I guess I maybe slept for 1 hour, but then I couldn't do it. Had to go straight back to the sim. I hope we will get 3-4 hours of sleep today. It would be so much better if we were all healthy and in full form, but well, Colin got the virus. So he will maybe drive tomorrow for a stint to see how the situation is. Oh. But I will have to just drive longer into the night.
The racing line is in the middle of the road, right? According to him.
Oh yes.
Sorry for being a bit bitter here.
I was more bitter due to traffic in my first 2 stints.
Oh, I can imagine, yeah.
I just fear that I cannot really sit here now that I'm not driving. I need to like maximize, or like I need to minimize my sitting time, otherwise the back will just explode. I don't know how to keep it stretched, or like keep it unloaded. Hi Skylon, thank you so much. So Jesper will be in, so like I go in the car now, then Jesper goes in. But he was busy whole day. And he had a well, stressful day, or like full day of hard work yesterday, I believe. So he's not the freshest and most prepared. So hopefully he now gets up to temperature and does a good triple. Then I take back the car. But Colin will drive only tomorrow morning. He didn't really feel too good, but yeah, he had fever and so on. So Colin tomorrow, Jesper now, and then tomorrow as well a bit. But we're kind of maximizing my and David's stints. It's just the situation. That's a bit rough for me, but at the same time, after the stints are done and the race is going well, it just feels so good. And I can rest tomorrow anyway. Optimalno število ljudi, da si lepo razdeliš 24 ur. Štirje, če so enak dobri, recimo, je čisto v redu. Yeah, I've never done actually races with more than 4 cars, more than 4 drivers in a car. Like if you have 5 people doing it, okay. Yeah.
What an absolute noob.
That was stressful to watch.
It's a bit stressful for me as well. I think I even touched him. But
A bit. Okay. What was I saying? If we have 5 drivers, then okay, yeah, you can kind of split the race through 5 for 24 hours. It's kind of alright, and more people can kind of cover the night a bit more.
is he running TC off or something? I don't know.
Who would know? Probably he just smashed the throttle when still on the curb. But if you have 6 drivers, I mean, if you have 6, then the time that you drive is quite minimal, and then depends on what you want. If you just want like if you have 6 people with just small, with wish for just small driving to get the taste and the experience of a couple of stints, then that's fine. 6 drivers, 4 hours each. 4 hours is like 6 stints, depending on the car and class. This is sketchy. And the lag to add on the top of it, it's difficult to watch. But like if you have 6 people that all want a proper race, then it's better to just field 2 teams. And about the coaching, no change of mind yet. The situation went in such a way, like in case that my Rafa Racing Club contract ended, and that, let's say if they didn't want to extend the contract, and then at the same time that I couldn't really find a drive, then I would surely look into it. But now we kind of find a solution to that, which again, as I said a couple of times, I cannot announce yet, and it will take a couple of more months. Until then we just drive as slip angle fans, or whatever it will be called for the time being. But it doesn't really make sense time-wise for me to coach in the middle of it all. I just prefer for the moment to rather have one more live stream or produce a little bit more content, like with reels and shorts and maybe a video now and then. And see how that goes. I mean, it's not really bringing me money at the moment. I'm not trying to monetize, but maybe one day. I mean, it actually is. It is bringing money, because I'm proud to be partnered with Go Setups here. Their logo showing. Their logo not showing because David is showing. David does not work with Go Setup, so I cannot show the Go Setup logo. But it's well, it's a starting stone for the future partnerships probably. So there is some business incentive for me to keep going rather in this direction. GT3 winner drove alone. Okay, I mean, it should not really it shouldn't really count. he shouldn't really get any rating and so on. A lot of two-guy teams. That's interesting. I mean, it's surely possible to do it, but it's stressful. I still want to get a bit of sleep, and normally with 4 drivers you get solid sleep. But not if one of them is sick and the other one not able to do half of the race, so... Trying to learn LMU Spa. AMG GT3, so okay, AMG GT3 is a very special car. So like you have GT3s, you have front engine GT3s, you have rear engine GT3s, and then you have Porsche GT3 on the like far end of the rear engine spectrum, and then you have AMG GT3 on the far end of the front engine spectrum. And yeah, on the fixed setup, the AMG is just super weird. Like the way that it behaves, you will not have any front. Like it's like a proper boat. It's super heavy on the front, and you need to kind of drive with that in the mind. On some tracks, it's a really nice car, but only on some tracks. At Spa, like when it got released, there was a Spa fixed. I didn't know how to drive the car. It was horrendous. Like I was a second of pace. I tried to go for a move. I kind of crashed off. Like it was a mess. At the same time, the GT3 is the other way around, with the rear penduluming around.
So
Hello.
a bit better now. So I did a small run. So now I will go shower and then go to bed, and then I'll be back for my stint.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Rest
Copy.
well. So yeah, for AMG GT3 you just need to accept that there is a limit of what the front can do. It's very heavy, it doesn't want to rotate, and it's made extra safe. It's a strange car. Yeah, BMW is much better to drive, much better feeling to me, for sure. And the Mustang as well. Well, the Aston, I didn't really drove much Aston, so I cannot really say. And yes, Kylon, about the Porsche, I mean, I have a surprisingly well going reel or short,
Is,
like going.
Jesper here?
No, not
Okay.
yet.
Okay, copy.
Like yesterday I uploaded, like it's just quick on board of my Porsche run at Interlagos, like it's just 5 seconds how I...
Right. Best of luck. I will go to sleep.
No worries. I think
Thank you.
next one is your day anyway,
Yes, yes.
I think so. Yeah. It was more about looking for the morning, but it's good.
right? Okay.
So yeah, this a short clip of my Porsche sliding at Interlagos into the double fast right-handers, turn 6 or 7 or whatever, and then I had like a little bit of Porsche commercial in the end.
Thank you.
Got 50k views for whatever reason. I make so much better racing content, but that one then clicks much better than everything else. Who would understand? So this is the timing. And yeah, like the Porsche is like that in every game. I don't quite get it. It always has this huge rotation on entry and then zero front on the exit, and it kind of has to be like that. I mean, we know it's how the weight distribution is, but at the same time, if it drove like that in real life, like nobody would race that, nobody would buy it or drive it. It just would make no sense. Too big of a risk of a crash. And it's a problem in all the sims. They just over-exaggerate it with the tire model. So hopefully, when we get further tire model updates in LMU, things get fixed or improved at least. As for the soft versus medium, David is quicker than Murguli, marginally quicker, and Murguli is on second stint soft, and we are on third stint medium. I think overall the rear or mid-engined cars in LMU are just way too sketchy. Something is just off with them. But the Lexus and the Mustang and such just feel really good. I mean, actually, like the Porsche is actually quite nice in a way. Like I drove it for that GT3 fixed season, and I kind of started to understand it a bit towards the end. So like, if I had to do a race now with a rear engine GT3, I would probably pick the Porsche. The McLaren is actually quite decent, but it's literally impossible to set up. Like you need to be top 5 setup engineer to make a good setup on it, where you can actually drive it. It was hilarious. I watched a random call sign stream yesterday. He did the Super 60 race, the advanced. He took the McLaren, he loaded, I mean, I'm not trying to point fingers at other setup shops, but he loaded the CDA setup, and it was literally undrivable. Like he couldn't make a corner. Like every high-speed corner he had a huge snap, and he just crashed out of it in lap 1 and just escaped. And I laugh because I know exactly why that is the case, as I aged 5 years in 3 days when developing the Bahrain and the Le Mans setups for the McLaren. It's such a difficult car to set up. And by setup I just mean to make it drivable for general public without making it 1 second off pace. But yeah, I made Spa, well, with help from another guy at Go Setups. I made Spa, Bahrain and Le Mans, and they were actually drivable. Like you could do Eau Rouge flat out. Not as easy as maybe in some other cars, but still. And the McLaren, like I'm quite proud of those setups. I surely did not get my money back from the engineering, like from the money that I get paid for making a setup. I did not make it back because I spent so many hours on it. but I'm happy that I kind of figure out that a way to make it actually kind of stick to the ground in high-speed entries. And even then, if you throw the car into Indy King, it's instant big moment. But yeah, the Ferrari is kind of strange as well. I couldn't really go fast with the Ferrari or the Lambo. Why did I choose BMW? Because I like how it drives, because I have driven it for 2 seasons in VMS Pro, so I have setups for it, and because it seems decently fast. And it was the only hypercar that Colin and Jesper drove. Actually, it's the first hypercar experience for Jesper. He just drove GT3s before, but Colin had the Bahrain experience. But yeah, mostly because we have the setup knowledge. We know what to make with the car to make it quick, so less time investment to make it quick enough. Even though the Porsche kind of looks maybe slightly quicker in raw pace. Yeah, like AMG GT3, so basically it's so easy to overturn the wheel. You get the feedback if you do this, and then kind of the feedback drops, then it just like nothing, it just turns into nothingness. Because it's actually having a big tire issue. You kind of have to listen to AMG feedback and just feel for it. It's especially bad on cold tire. It just feels like you turn a little bit and that's all that you get of the grip. Everything from then onwards is just understeer. But when the tires heat up, you kind of get a bit more of wiggle room with the steering wheel. for the setup, how much did we take for the setup? I mean, we were slowly, like, we did, Colin did some great work for Bahrain, but I had a solid base, like, I don't even know. We have 3 laps to go, I need to kind of get myself ready. And we worked a bit this week, although it was not really huge clicks because we already knew what to do. We kind of just fine-tuned the balance a bit and tried to get some better top speed performance without compromising the corners, which is actually quite difficult in this car. Yeah, on the Go setup, oh yeah, the AMG, I've never tried AMG Go setups, I think, but I imagine they are good. But the Go setup that I did for BMW, I maybe have the regret of maybe compromising the top speed too much to make it better in the corners. So in like on cold tires, it's losing quite a bit of top speed because of the scraping, but there is like a weird glitch going on. There are sparks and then there is bottoming. You can get a lot of sparks without losing top speed, but you can get bottoming without much sparks, but actually losing a lot of top speed, so it took me a while to realize that. It's still a good setup. We based the car on that, so... But yeah, a couple of clicks would make it even better, but you know... If maximum esports engineering setup expertise would go into the setups, they would not be a couple of euros, but they would be 100 euros, so... Yeah, no, the AMG is a weird car. If you want to feel the front actually doing a lot of work when you're turning, just try Mustang for a couple of laps. Or BMW, but I think Mustang is actually quite a nice car. Quite forgiving. Right, what do we need now? Thinking about eye drops, but I took them a bit before. Ima Smash, thank you for the sub, welcome. Mustang killed you, that's weird, like Mustang is such a stable car. I don't know. You know, like that tire model is surely on the sketchy side of things, but it's a known problem and it will be fixed. I just wish that Studio 397 had doubled the workforce. It's really not that beginner friendly, but if you put ABS to max, ABS 9, and then brake bias at like 49, 50, and then just use ABS to stabilize you on the entries, but not really brake too much, it should be fine. Race room, yeah, no, for sure. So my problem with race room is that the rear is just stuck to the ground, like it actually, no. What was the problem with race room? Rear is not stuck to the ground, but like a point, like kind of in the middle of the car is just kind of stuck. I don't even know how to put it into words. I drove it for that GT Masters qualifiers a couple of years ago, and the way that you had to drive, like it felt like the front has grip, but
Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. All good. 2 to go. You needed to rotate by the rear mostly. Even though the car was solid and it felt good, you like loaded the fronts, did everything that you could, but it wasn't enough. You had to
Well,
kind
if
of...
you are here, then I cannot hear you.
Hello, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I guess it was clicked on OBS, but yeah, I'm here. So... Or maybe the button is bugging. Anyway, I'm ready. So I don't really like race room that much. I felt on the limit. Like overall, it was a nice experience, but on the limit, on the esports limit,
So it's next lap.
yeah, this and one more. On the very limit, I didn't enjoy it at all. And Porsche had the same problem as in LMU or iRacing or ACC. It just required huge slip angle, huge rear rotation, and I don't know. But it's beginner friendly, a lot more beginner friendly for sure, race room. At the moment. You still can enable driving aids here in LMU, and that will make the car a lot more stable. Hello, Aro. Gloves. Gloves. Where are gloves? We've got gloves. What were the things that I have to do? One was tiny pedal. Oh no, we have Cyrillic in the chat. Yeah, no damages so far. We had 2 small contacts, I think, but damage is 50% for this race. So nothing repairable. BMW 221 at Spa, that's alright, that's nice. But for sure the car peak is quite important to get most of your experience. Like, as I said, Mustang is really nice, at least for me. I can just drive it without any practice, I just trash it around the track, it's super fast. But like with Lambo or Ferrari, I just struggle to get anywhere. Half a second of pace or so compared to the top guys. Tiny pedal, spectate off. Then say goodbye or goodnight to David and say welcome back Go Setups. Okay, I said I'm not gonna schedule part 2 of the stream, I'm just gonna keep running this one and then I'll just make part 2 instead of 3 parts. That's, yeah, FFB, replay overlay, I'm just gonna press escape. Driver, fuel, tire.
Correct.
And gloves. A fresh pair of gloves. Yeah, I can start. I'm starting to feel the endurance aspect of this. the muscles, the whatever is in the up here. But well, it's just been David and myself doing these stints for now. While P2 team had actually all 4 drivers in them. Actually, no, they have 6 drivers on the lineup, so I don't know how many of them are driving. Box. No red lines today. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, because they wouldn't like the lagging.
I went back to the default brake bias.
Okay. Po pameti, indeed.
And
I will
in
go.
terms of like preserving the tires, I don't know. I was not even looking at the percentages.
I don't think it's any close to any cliff or any problem.
Yeah.
10 seconds. 5.
Be careful now. Be careful, Gurguli. Okay.
Good job.
Oof. Slightly close. Just slightly.
Oh yes, but you are here.
I am. So how's
Ready
it
to
going?
jump into the car? Yeah, we're doing good.
Oh, okay. It's cold. It's very cold. I mean, we costed them quite some time, so that's nice. But yeah, they are now third stint. It will take me 2 laps to get to the pace. That was funny. I didn't expect. I forgot that we will be battling with them. I don't lower FFB for endurance. Well, depends actually. Like these hypercars don't typically have that strong FFB. If you keep it on the same percentage as for the GT3s. So I just keep the same.
I guess it's triple old tires versus new, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So David, I guess good night to you.
I'm going to stream soon.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done, David.
Thank you.
I'm so slow on the straights with this bottoming now. But well, that's by design. Yeah, the tire pressures are so low, as it's called, that it's just smashing onto the packers and into the ground. But it will get better as the tires heat up.
Just to confirm, I'm pretty sure pit stop, the driver swap takes time. Like 3 seconds, I think.
But it didn't say, it said 12 tires,
I
53
know.
virtual energy.
I know, but it's always like that. We already figured out what to call it. And that would explain when Michi came back from the pits 8 seconds ahead. Because next stint, like next pit stop when you were gone, they changed the driver and we gained the same amount. And the same here, like I had 16 seconds over that guy.
But we were
And you didn't
stationary.
lose 4 seconds. You didn't lose 4 seconds in sector 1.
But like when we box, we are stationary despite driver swap for the 53 seconds. So where is the time loss? It would take 40, 41 for the fuel and 12 for tire.
I don't
Or is the time
understand it, sir.
running? Or is the time running wrongly? And then like
Yeah, that's my only explanation. There's
it counts
a small
10 seconds.
mismatch.
Yeah, it counts 10 seconds for you. But when I jump in the car, it kind of goes from maybe 5 onwards.
Yes.
Or yeah.
yes.
The grip has returned. Night shift just started. Still going strong. Oh, that's a hypercar. hypercar that's not moving away. Lucky for us. Hey Hyper, it's indeed a big battle with the Michi's team. We've just been in the same part of the track for the whole race. Pretty crazy. Just that the strategy is slightly different.
Just had a USB sound, but I don't know what disconnected.
No, don't. It's lagging again.
Like pedals and steering wheel works, so I guess it's fine.
Well, hopefully. Brilliant. Side by side with the LMP2, why not? And yeah, now he flashes me. Some people who would understand.
Not much racing IQ.
Yeah, racing outside of faster class car for something, to feel something.
Like now it came again, that USB. What the hell?
Well, that's not good because LMU will freak out at some point.
What can I do?
Disconnect all the USBs and just plug in back the wheel and pedals. I don't know.
Yeah, but if I disconnect the steering wheel, then I need to restart the game, right?
I don't have to.
I mean, don't disconnect the steering. They're just, I guess it's the other things that are disconnecting, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, they get him.
Yep.
get a cut if necessary.
Should not be necessary. Well, he got a cut. And now I'm too close. And now we got a 4 wide moment. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Nice avoidance.
Yeah, but the gap is opened up again.
Yeah,
Ah,
fine.
why? Traffic, just let me have a race, please. I don't know what was that LMP2 thinking. I didn't answer. I don't need to change brakes or anything, just tires, fuel, driver. Brake wear is turned off. Potentially lucky GT3 in the chicane. Just a bit too far. Well, at least something to keep us awake. And but I see the guys behind abandoned softs, went back to mediums. Okay, that's gonna be 2 lucky GT3s now. Or 3 GT3s. A lot of disco going on ahead. That track limit is beyond me. Sometimes I cut a lot in practice, didn't get any cut. Sometimes it's just half a point out of nowhere. Now what? I think I got it.
Good job. Now we're on.
Okay, I'm going to bed now.
Enjoy the sleep.
Thank you.
See you, David.
Go fast now, right? See you
Yes,
later.
yes,
bye.
yes. David said go fast. That was the advert for the Go Fast app from Go Setups. Download, install. Anyway. Need to make the gap. Where is he going? going straight to block me. Marco
That
Di
was
Buono.
confusing.
Esports line for Di Buono. Yeah, David, Jesper, myself and Colin, but Colin is ill. But he might do some racing tomorrow. Yeah, then he lift and coast as well. If I knew that. All right. Focus. Go for the moves. And yeah, about leapfrogging, it looks like we'll keep doing that, but I think we are slowly but surely gaining a couple of seconds per couple of stints. I paid for all the track, gonna use it. Charlie, that's a great question. Well, the way I did it was back in the day to join Formula Sim Racing, which was like back in the day top level R Factor 1 organization with 3 tiers. With the crazy quick guys in tier 1, and I joined a team that had teams in tier 1 and tier 2, and then I just did many seasons, worked with the team, tried to click everything on the setup, tried to go quick, and with time I just got quicker and quicker. But of course, like, you need a reference, you need competition where you actually need to perform, to prove yourself to yourself, where you can check if the setups or the driving is working. (24.2), let's go. I wish I had more free track. Vanner behind, not too slow in third stint. So the track is really not slow at all. It kind of depends on the sim that you're driving as well. I feel like in RF2 or LMU, it's maybe, well, especially in RF2 it was the case that it was quite, what's the word? Like self-explanatory what you need to do to go quicker. But in iRacing some things are like very counterintuitive. Like the way that you need to brake. There is no way you're gonna feel it or find about it except if somebody shows you the way that you need to start braking. Or let's say in ACC about the way that you just need to smash ABS into apex, then quickly rotate, smash the throttle, hope you make the exit. Although I grew up in this F1 challenge, RF1, RF2 seems so. Everything is just more logical for me here, so maybe that's why I think like that. And the gloves, I cannot drive without gloves, to be honest. Like, I get blisters and skin damage and so on. And I already struggled when I had the Logitech DFGT. The way that it was shaped, I was squeezing it too much or something. And I got some sore skin. But I didn't... I think I only got the gloves when I got Thrustmaster, the 300 RS. But now with direct drive wheels, for sure, like I need the gloves. Like I can see like on the thumbs or like in some places the hardened skin from constantly rubbing at the wheel. Yeah, it had such a weird shape, like in the middle, the DFGT. It was so strange, the design. The Thrustmaster wheels are much nicer in that regard. Oh. What was that? So 1 to go. No, the guy was going so weirdly straight that I knew that it's not server dying or me disconnecting. It's front tire slip angle on this indeed. If you use I mean, whatever gloves you use, it's fine if you're comfortable in them. I had some gloves which just would not grip. Like I had a steering wheel before with Alcantara finish on it, and when that Alcantara wore down, absolutely nothing gripped it. With hands it was fine, but most of the gloves just wouldn't grip. It was horrible. Like I found out I was squeezing the steering so hard to get the grip that I had pain in the wrists and so on because of that squeezing. But then I think it was... Wait, which gloves? I think it was the feel gloves that somehow hold onto that Alcantara like crazy. So I used those.
Alright, I figured out which USB disconnects. It's my pedals.
Pedals.
Yeah. So I take them both out and put it into a different USB, and they work in game now, but I'm just waiting
Okay.
to see if any happens.
Okay. Oh, that's great. So box, box, box. Full tank, no tires. A lot of GT3s this time.
Good stint.
Thank you.
Now we have the time to be the haunted.
And we're off. Sven back in the car. Copy, Colin. Yeah, I mean, it's funny race against the Falcons, and the other BMW has been seriously quick, but have just slightly fallen off the pace. And the softs haven't really worked for them. About LMU leagues, I mean, there is a couple notable ones as well. Like currently we are in the process of finishing VMS Pro Season 3, and it's I mean, it's kind of like tiered league where you kind of enter by doing hot laps and submitting Motec, and then you're split into whatever split you are quick enough for, and so on. There has been some good racing there. I think there are like 3 or even 4 splits. So that's a place to start. Shiny, it's been a weird race, to be honest. I mean, for once I'm happy that we are kind of having enough pace to just drive away. Although it's hard to say what exactly is going on with the strategy now, because we are offset by 1 stint to the Porsche. But the lags, it was super laggy at the start. I'm just happy it didn't just fully crash, but it was still terrible to race. And it's still a bit laggy, but it's much better than it was before, so that's, at least that's nice. Yeah, that bad lag was happening today as well. And then if you check LMU Discord, you will see that several servers have just not started or have loaded the wrong thing. And there were like 2 different bugs that never appeared before, but they appeared today or this week, so it's crazy. But you know what? You know what? You know what's not good? To run series of test races and absolutely nothing goes wrong. Because there is nothing to fix then. But you know that surely something can be broken. I mean, you know, like if it's towards the end of the development phase, then you of course wish that everything is working perfectly and smoothly. But LMU is not in that phase yet. So now that these problems get fixed, it should be much better, right? But shame that they appeared today, not like at maybe the Silverstone 4-hour race or the Bahrain race, or at least at Spa. But it is what it is. Yeah, server not fully dead, but for now. I think the sky is getting brighter. Now I'm seeing things. Cannot be getting brighter at 2:30. But I'm already seeing things now, and I have several stints to drive. Oof. Kenobi, indeed, that's the case. Apart from Colin being sick, so I cannot go to sleep after these stints yet. time to click brake bias. Feeling that autopilot mode kicking in anyway. It's not C-Magic, it's SemiCube 2 Pro. Mr. Di Buono flashing me. Are you a V8 lover? I actually hoped we would kind of go towards the Valkyrie. I like the V12 even though it's kind of V6 sounding V12. I never really like these high-pitched V8s, but it's a nicely... it's a well-made sound, so... There is a Corvette actually. I think Team Nitro is running the Corvette. Let's see when we catch it.
Check if I'm selectable as a driver.
Checking. Yes.
Okay. Just a lot of odd things happening here.
Okay. Lagging Porsche.
MFD gone, and it says you have
I
energy
need to
for
scroll
12 laps.
I need to scroll through MFD.
Yeah, but I cannot.
Ah, that's not best.
And
Like
in the
you-
top menu in replay, like there's MFD grayed out.
Can you just scroll like LCD
No.
plus minus or whatever?
I did that earlier. It was fine, but now it's gone, fully gone.
Oh, that's not good. You will need MFD to set up the driver swap and everything.
Like usually there's like a small simple MFD bottom left, and then you scroll LCD, and then it pops up.
Yeah.
But it's gone.
Well, I guess you will have to rejoin the server. Ah, there is the Corvette. Like restart the game and everything. I think there is no other way. Too risky. Defending that inside, costing himself lap time, just not for me to get to dive through. Ay ay ay. I guess he has PTSD from hypercars squeezing through there way too late. Cannot blame him. Well, 499p. I mean, there is Luke Whitehead driving the Ferrari, but I don't think they're doing this event. I don't know, like I don't think the car is slow. Just like this bop balance like just keeps shifting between LMDH and LMH. And then LMH get plus 20 kilos and they are still too quick. And then they get plus 20 kilos and they are still too quick. And then they get plus 5 kilos and suddenly they are half a second off pace because people are not testing thoroughly. Like the players are not testing it thoroughly, so they all have their own judgments on it. I still think that the Ferrari could be quick here, but I don't know. I never did a setup for it. It's many GT3s. Well, the Glickenhaus is a funny one because it doesn't have the hybrid. It's quite light. It doesn't really have good downforce, but it goes fast in the straight. At Interlagos at some point it was unbeatable, but I don't know if it was like a bug, like with Bob not being applied, because Interlagos had bugs in the past. I remember, I think it was McLaren or some other car at some point when Interlagos got launched or released. I think it was the McLaren somehow 2 seconds quicker than every other car or something like that. It was bizarre, but it turned out that just no bop was applied to it, so it was just running unrestricted power and no kilograms, and yeah. Maybe same thing was going on for Glickenhaus there some months ago. That was late. My apologies. But again, there is nothing that GT3 can do. He could like just ram into my door out of anger, but I was fully wrong side, so some corners are just like that. In real life, massive crash would happen if I didn't lift. Gelhood's yellow flag? That was behind me. Gelhood's tires are not really firing on, or like it's taking quite a long time. He's on fresh set, I'm on the second stint. He's not really gaining on me. What was that cut for? I didn't cut anything. I'm confused. Yeah, we are the first car in the pits, quite conveniently.
Hello.
Hello.
Issues.
Issues?
Yeah, all internet in the house disappeared. She got kicked from server.
Uh-oh. Well, you've got 50 minutes to fix it.
Yeah, but I'm online. But this
Yeah.
makes me nervous. USB going crazy in this now.
Ah, it was the LMP2 leader, indeed. Now I'm about to get a cut. Now I'm about to overtake the GT3 leader as well. Would be fun having GT1s. But the gaps, P1 to P2 to P3 just frozen in time. That's a GT3 on cold tire. Stationary on track almost. It's way too easy on the hypercars to get the temperature into the cold tires. It should not be like that. But on GT3s it's, I guess, fairly realistic. Is Sven having massive traffic bad luck or something? Like he doesn't have any pace, but it's the laps where he should be absolutely flying. I guess he's just unlucky. All my crying about bad luck of traffic neutralizing now. Oh, sounds fun, Pierre. I need to do something with my stream deck as well. I'm not really fully utilizing it. That was beautiful for chickens. Yeah, I have some controls on it as well for LMU and R Factor 2, but it's like you cannot just assign things to it, right? You need to assign it to a button, and then Stream Deck virtually presses that button. That's my understanding. Or maybe I'm missing a part of the puzzle. Because I'm running out of keys on the keyboard to assign things to. I never really looked much into it, I just quickly made it work with OBS. Yeah, I wish there was a way to, like, directly assign it.
I seems to be back.
Okay. By miracle or by some action?
I mean, I restarted the router, and I have 2 lanes coming into the house, so I chose the other one.
Okay.
And,
yeah, you had that cable situation.
Yeah. And so now I'm on the cable that got fixed.
Okay. But about the
Now we're back
pedals,
to USB thing. I have put in a different cable, USB cable into the pedals, and I hope that's enough.
yeah.
Right now I haven't been disconnected.
You had that problem like a year ago. I remember that happened in the past already.
Yes. Yes. But it happens so rare, but now it's been disconnecting a lot. Since changing the cable I haven't heard anything, and I changed the USB port as well, which one I use in the motherboard.
That was a late entry. Oh yeah, I wish there was some vibration built into the actual Stream Deck. So no swap, full tank, no tire change, looking good.